And hello, my sweet, beautiful people. What the hell's going on? How the heck are you? I hope you were all good. I hope you were all well. I hope you had a fabulous Thursday. Yeah, today was Thursday. Yeah. Yay, Thursday. Give it up for Thursday. Oh, man. All right. All right. Again, good to see everybody. I'd like to support that new naming option you did last night as a new standard. I mean, I feel like it's a fun way to go about it. I'm not against letting people have that, like, full freedom and everything, you know? But it definitely creates some fun with it. 11 months from Braden. Thank you very, very much. And Mikey on the 9 right after him. Thank you both very, very much for your continued support of these shenanigans. Very much appreciated. Hockey Kid, what's up? What's up? Oh, Patrick Kane. Why? Nostalgia vibes, aren't it? A squared, I've enjoyed this game a lot, too. A lot. So, yeah, the Patrick Kane signing, I gotta be honest, like, I don't hate it for Chicago at all. You know? I know for a lot of people, they're just like, oh, okay. Like, I made a joke about it on Twitter, right? About it being a cap whale. And then, as the kids would say, fucking Grav tweet-mogged me with the same fucking tweet that did like 100,000 times the likes. The bastard. The bastard. But yeah, like, I feel like, you know, I feel like it's a perfectly fine and acceptable move. You know? Well, Wheels, let's not do that. Yeah, I mean, $8 million. Is it a lot? Sure. You know, the Hawks weren't technically in cap trouble to begin with. But, you know, like having Patrick Kane available, you know, like he's still a decent player. You know? He's still a decent player. Let's be honest, Bedard needs some help, and for Chicago, they're still not going to be a very good team. So you might as well go with the nostalgia vibes that you can't get from Jonathan Taves, you know, with Taves now being retired. Granted, I don't think it's the type of nostalgia that you want, given that Patrick Kane and Jonathan Taves and company all knew. But, you know, if we're talking just objectively as a hockey player, despite his age, he is still pretty fucking good. You know, and I mean, granted, this, you know, card doesn't say everything, but as Jay Fresh mentions, like, he's not fast anymore. He's not physical. He doesn't play defense. But he can still be a pretty good offensive threat for a team that really does need some offensive help. You know? I don't see Chicago being a contender by the time Bedard's contract's up. Me either. We talked about that the other day. I don't have any confidence, nor would I, especially if I was a Hawks fan, that Davidson and company are the right people in charge to put together a competitive enough team to convince Bedard to stay long term. I don't think that's the case, but I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Sergachev, no, not really. He could have taken less money and took a Taylor Hall type role for a contending team. Right, but does he need to? You know, he has his cups. You know, why not go back to Chicago, make a shitload of money, be treated as a hero? You know? So I understand the move, certainly from his perspective, with that much money. You know, if you can still have a team be willing to offer you that much money, then yeah, you do it. You know, you take that deal every day of the week. Should they call up Dustin Byfuglien? Probably. What's Andrew Ladd up to? I was told Chicago's loaded with great prospects. Great might be an overstatement. That said, they do have some promising people. It's just they're kind of, you know, here, all right? Like, I'm not discounting Nazar, Frondell, Kanserov, Lardist, Oliver Moore. Like, they have some good young players. The problem is that they're young. They have not evolved into just the good player. They are good young players. And there's a difference. Defensively, guys like Rinzel, Levshinov, I know a lot of people are like, oh my God, he's 20. Like, calm down. They have a very young team. And then, who knows from guys like Boyvayev and Acker. Goalies are weird as hell. So, they're not in this awful spot. I don't know how they are from an average age perspective. I don't know if I can see that information. Comparison view. Yeah, here we go. Average age. They are the second youngest team in the league right now, just ahead of Montreal. And Patrick Kane definitely added to that average age amount. Prior to today, they probably had the youngest team in the league. So I'd cut them some slack in that regard. You know me. I love to dunk on Chicago as much as I possibly can because they deserve to be dunked on for a lot of things. I don't think that team's in the worst spot. They just don't have the best management group at all. So, they're all going to want $20 million in the future for scoring 8 points. Well, that's when you let them go, right? What's Nick Chalmers into? Great question. Oh, Tara, by the way, thank you for 230 in a row. That's freaking outrageous that some of you have been here for that many streams in a row. Good Lord. And Montreal made the conference finals. That they did. What do you think Lee Stempniak's up to? Isn't he a coach for somebody now? I think he is. I think he's a coach for somebody now. I hope. All right. So. What's Mark Byzantine doing right now? Hopefully being a man. Living life. So really quickly, just to catch people up on what happened off stream. So last night, the last thing that we were doing was going through the position changes. Tried not to overthink it, but I also went through the training results off stream as well. The reason why I tried not to overthink it is I discovered, there's still a thing in the game where if you move somebody and then move them back to that position, it can change their archetype. And it did that with James Moore, who was capped out in a lot of ways. Turns out this guy is actually more of a punter. So I don't know how he ended up here. I mean, I guess he did because he had the throw power. But yeah, it also affects their caps. So I did kind of go through most people, and I wanted to see, like, okay, if they're capped out in their ideal position, what if I move them and move them back and see what that looks like? And then there were also some examples of just having too many players in the same position and just being like, all right, Remigio can play corner, but he is a better running back. Stuff like that. That I could not get my brain to compute at 5 in the morning. But we also have some coach coins, too, I wanted to wait to put on. And even though we're not going to be able to use the motivator, we can work on wideouts and tight ends. And then we just need to get it for running backs, kickers, and punters. Man, we can actually do it for everybody except the kickers and punters. Honestly, the kickers and punters, I don't even think you need it. I don't really think you do. I mean, most of the kickers and punters just aren't that crazy, really. But we're looking good. I mean, we're up to a C prestige as a coach. So I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good about where this team is right now. Oh, could they do worse? Oh, Montreal conversation. Still, fair enough. Top head, did they really? I missed that. I'll have to watch that. All right, those goals, of course, we cannot trust until it rolls over. Let's update the team builder. Didn't really change anything too major from year to year this time. I did lighten up the blurf a little bit just to see if it's a little bit more in line with what I was hoping for, but we ended up kind of doing any major jersey changes that I would have done during the stream last night. instead of in between. So, there's that. And then, of course, our transfers. We don't have to get rid of anybody. Cool. 84 out of 85. We'll take that. So then we gotta get to the updated conferences. Oh, boy. The updated conferences. I think I'll spare the people watching on a YouTube video later on down the road. We'll pause what we're doing. Let's see. Or we'll hit the wrong button and we won't pause it. Now we'll pause it again. Oh, the past icons were hard to see on the blur. I mean, it was okay. It was okay. All right. Let's see what we can do here. Independent status. FIU heads to Conference USA to replace Air Force. That is step number 1. We got a lot of updates to do here. As always, what just happened? Oh, I didn't copy the full thing. We need the all-white field and the move to the snow. Yeah. I mean, we're in a pretty consistent it snows here place, so. Oh, okay. The fucking doc's doing its fucking bullshit. I hate it. Alright. There we go. That's looking better. Relegated Florida Atlantic in exchange for El Paso. Did we get promoted? We sure did. We sure did. And we won our bowl game. No touching in said bowl game. Mo State heads to Conference USA to replace Central Michigan. Mo State for Central Michigan. And Southern Miss relegated for the boys of Tughlane. Hell yeah. We have a conference. Look at us. It's not even the final version of what Conference USA will look like this year, but still. Would I consider ourselves ahead of schedule? I don't know. I'm trying to think back to some of the other examples. These are too blue. You might want to change that. I disagree, but thank you for the $2. Oh, man. But yeah, I'm trying to think back to some of the other pro rels that we did. And I feel like we're pretty much on pace. Maybe we are slightly ahead of schedule. Is there any reward for getting promoted aside the NIL increases? I mean, technically conference prestige as well. When you're trying to, when you're trying to sell players on coming to your program. Let's see. Western Michigan down to Conference USA for Akron.
Here comes a pizza. See it?
Monty, 30 months. I am very focused on what I'm doing at the moment, but thank you very, very much. I appreciate the continued support, and hopefully this doesn't sound unintentionally disingenuous. An Old Dominion heads to the Sun Belt for Ohio. I want to see one lonely main recruit this year, right? Hopefully not another goal to bring in 5 of them. All right. Isn't it supposed to be 4 teams up from independent? It was FIU as well. FIU, Mo State. There were 4. There were 4 that were promoted. It was ourselves, Mo State, FIU, and El Paso. And they were all factored in. Smelly, we were talking about it before. It's a lot of money, but, he's useful, and they can say, hey, look, he's back. Even if we suck and Connor Bedard's out for a good amount of the year, look at this not broken down Patrick Kane. Isn't that fun? That's what they're doing. So, now the fact he got that much money to do it, I agree, is kind of nuts, but, Niles, very fun episode. I mean, not that I expected it, but obviously they didn't go into the, hey, So, Necro Butcher's not the greatest of individuals, huh? But, you know, I'm not surprised they didn't get into that. Can you believe the guy who all episode we've talked about sustaining head trauma is probably a problematic person? DC Carnage 30, 4 months on the primer. Thank you very much as well. I hope you had a lovely Thursday. And thank you for supporting my shenanigans. What good are shenanigans if it's unsupported shenanigans? Alright, UAB heads to the Mountain West to replace Army. Alright. Ah, shit. There we go. By the joining work meeting and going to the dentist. Oh, and the dreaded Costco trip. The dreaded? Going to Costco, man. It's like being a kid on Christmas. Let's see. Louisiana to the Mountain West for Fresno State. Alright. And also relegated is Navy in exchange for Yukon. Let's see. There we go. Oh, let's see. Mountain West to the American. That's why it's dreaded. Went for toilet paper and $300 left. Now I have a lifetime supply of pickle. Okay, that's fair. It's dreaded because you know you're going to spend more than you should. That's fair. To the American, Kansas State for Oregon State. Let's see. Relegated Rutgers to the Mountain West for Washington State. Did that go through? Yes, it did. It just took forever to load. All right. And those guys are good. Damon, they haven't, but you know, I think they'll get there eventually. You know, just because it'll be a worthwhile episode because you know people love shitting on AEW for a living. All right, and then Miami for North Carolina. What just happened? All right. Get rid of that. Bada bing. And bada boom. All right, the American Purdue heads to the Pac-12 to replace Central Florida. All right, Purdue for Central Florida. We are going to bump up Virginia for California. So Virginia's up. California is down. And then UNLV is up. West Virginia is down. Give me a soccer team. AC Milan. All right, so West Virginia down to the American. Pac-12 now is UNLV. Promoted from the Pac-12 is, of course, Memphis. They will take over for NC State because Memphis is absolutely cracked in this game. Relegated is TCU for Mississippi State. see, that works. Alright. Do something different. Bali, what's up, man? We're doing alright. Just obviously very, it's the most focused time of the stream, having to make sure I don't mess up the process here. But I am doing well. How are you? Alright. And then Stanford for Virginia Tech. Stanford up to the ACC, Virginia Tech down. Okay, ACC, Wisconsin heads to the Big 12. Damon, no idea. I mean, I'd be intrigued if they showed up, but you never know. But yeah, a bunch of people, in the WWE contracts are done, so. All right, so Clemson down for Wisconsin. All right. Then we will do Kentucky up for Boise State. Kentucky for Boise State. And up from the ACC is not Memphis. Forgot to delete that. It is Duke for the Maryland Terrapins. All right. Big 12 promoted. UCLA heads to the SEC to replace Florida. All right, UCLA for Florida. Indiana is relegated for Louisville. Team has the best chance to go on an unexpected cup run this year. I'd have to think about it, and I'm too focused at the moment. No team immediately came to mind, to be honest, though. And then Florida State to the SEC for Iowa. Most unexpected Stanley Cup run for the upcoming season. Yeah, nobody really comes to mind immediately as, definitely this team. Especially with the state of goaltending in the NHL right now, year to year, you just never know. All right, Nebraska for Michigan. All right. Miami is down for South Carolina, who for some reason are really freaking good in this playthrough. They were pretty irrelevant in the first playthrough that we did going from team to team. They are quite relevant in this one. And then Utah in exchange for Auburn. All right. There we go. Cool. That is set up. That is established. So we updated the team builder, conferences, didn't need any transfers. We can advance. Works for me. Works for me. All right. Our athletic facilities are up to a C- now. It's good. That is good. All right. Let's rename some true freshmen. I think we'll handle it like we did last year. People did really seem to like that. So, here are the rules, right? Here are the rules. It's pretty simple. We will go to somebody like DJ Sledge, and you are allowed to change one of the names. So the example in chat, of course, will be you can name him fucking DJ from Full House, or you can name him, I don't know, fucking Tremel Sledge. I don't know how to spell his name, right? It's something like that, right? Something like that. You can change the first name or the last name, but you got to type the full name as well. Don't just sit there and be like, Tony. I don't know what fucking first name or last name you're asking me to change with Tony. Right? So, DJ Sledge, go. Give me suggestions. What are we renaming DJ Sledge? This way, YouTube, if anyone's alive over there, they can be involved as well. Sister Sledge. Peter Gabriel Sledge. DJ Khaled. Maro Pro. That's not how this works. God, I'm ignoring the ones where you guys are just like, oh, Sledge. There was a baseball player named DJ Sledge. That's fair. Oh, God. You guys are disappointing for this first round. I'm just saying. You're disappointing me for this first round. I'm not impressed. Cody, I don't think you understand how this works. We aren't getting a lot to work with. Well, you gotta be creative. You gotta be creative. I just got here. Well, you've been here for years. You know how this works. Oh, God. You know what? I'm giving it to King on this one. Screw it. We just gotta move on at this point. Toxic Sledge isn't bad either, but there you go. Santa Sledge. Congratulations. Congratulations. You guys literally let him down. Manny Trusty. Go. What do we got for Manny Trusty? What do you got? Man, that Conference USA badge is looking good. Cody, that's not how it works. My God. You can change the first name and the last name. That's it. Oh, God. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, we've done this like this plenty of times before. What do you mean? Oh. Manny can't throw. It's pretty good. Manny Pacquiao. I like In God We Trusty.
Here comes a pizza. See it?
Cider, thank you for the 36 months, lurker or not. I appreciate the hell out of you. Thank you very much. All right. You know what? Let's do it. Manny Man. You know what? I think Cryptosaurus stole it at the end. We're going for Manny Man. Done. Done. All right. Okay, but big boy. Look, okay, but here's the thing. And this goes to the people that have been in this chat for years. We do the renaming in two ways. Do you see people typing the same code word in chat? No, you don't. Meaning it's the other way, which is to change one part of the name. I just think you got to use your brain a smidge. Just a smidge on this one. I might be being mean, and I'll fess up to that, but I just got here. But also, I mean, it's not hard to figure out what's going on. Anyway. We move on. 2018. I just got here. Tony Montgomery. Go. Suggestions for Tony Montgomery. What do we got? Oh, God. Tony Baloney. Burns Montgomery. Troy Montgomery. Tony Chestnut. Tiny Montgomery. Just change one letter. That's so stupid. Honestly, I think Mikey wins. That is so stupid. I appreciate the creativity. Literally changing just one letter. I like it. There you go. We got a winner. I like the creativity. And the kind of laziness, but I like it. Let's see. Julius Newton. Go. What do we got for Julius Newton? What's it gonna be? Ham Newton. Fake Newton, fake Olivia John. King Julian. That doesn't work that way. Julius Caesar, Pig Newton, Julian, Isaac Newton, Olivia Newton, John. John Olivia Newton. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. Julius Goulius. God. All right. Julius Senior Jr. The third law of Newton. Can't Newton. You know what? I'll give it to Crash here. It's you know. Say hello to Julius Goulius. I'm here for it. Why not? Why not? Next up, Mike Schneider. Go. It's a Wedding Singer reference. I know it is. That's why I picked it. It's not my favorite, but I still picked it. What do we got from Mike Dan Schneider? I'm not naming him after a pedophile. Well, actually, in fairness, well, there's different Dan Schneiders, because there's the Dan Schneider that was the pedophile, and then there's the Dan Schneider that owned Washington football team. But who knows? I mean, billionaire, he probably is, right? So. Let's see. All text, not how it works. Mike and Ike's. Not bad. Not bad. All right. Michael Schumacher. Let's go for... all right. You know what? Fuck it. We got another win for SA King here. Why not? I like it. It's just dumb enough to work. What season will this be? This will be season number 4. Taylor Bars. Go. What do we got for Taylor Bars? New name for Taylor Bars. Oh, God. All right. Taylor Swift Kelsey. I mean, there was a previous Taylor Swift Kelsey. There was. You know what? There he is. Spitting bars. What a man. What a man. Daniel Tooman. I'm waiting for the suggestion to be, it's nada. Harry S. Truman, Ringo Sergachev, I'm noticing a theme. Attracted. God. Dewey defeats. Okay, that's pretty good. I think it's too many characters, though. I think it's too many characters. All right, you know what? We'll go with attracted. We'll go with attracted. There he is. That works. And then Arthur Lupke. See how many play on words there are for fucking Lupke. Arthur Lupke. Arthur from PVS. Arthur the Aardvark. I was waiting for an Arthur Fleck. Knocked him Lupke. Okay, you know what? I like it. I like it. I like it. I mean, it's funny, too, because he's a wideout. Let's see. Will this work? Say hello to Knocked Him. Knocked Him Lupke. As he slaps his own head. Makes sense. Freshman, we are fine. Left tackle. Nobody knew. Left guard, nobody knew. Center, Julius Huma. Go. What do we got for Julius Huma? Second Julius of the playthrough. Lance Huma. Lance Huma's pretty good. Let's see. I mean, we did have Tuman. Julius Julius Jr. They're on the same team. Both as freshmen. All right. You know what? I think we have a winner. It's not who I thought was going to win. We're going for Sensa. Good old sense of humor. Sense of humor. Top Hat, I saw that actually. I hope he makes a bunch of money after his parents stole, like, all of his. Hugh Coffey. What do we got for number 68? Hugh Coffey. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to wait a little bit. Huge erection, Kappa. I'm waiting to see which one gets more play. Coffee or Hugh? Oh, let's see. Which one do I like the most here? Let's go for... Is there one that I'm really a fan of here? What do we want here? Alright. Crash, it's so stupid. It's too many characters, but it's pretty good. Alright. Yeah, we'll keep it simple. We'll keep it simple. Altex, you tried to change both names. It's against the rules. It's against the rules. I'll go for old Kappa. Tim Fair Jr. What's going on? All right, Jalen Traylor. Jalen Traylor. Again, if somehow somebody has not been able to detect how this works, you can change the first name or the last name, not both. I knew there would be a Ray trailer as well, which is delightful. Let's see. What to do? Horse trailer. Jalen Criminals. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. Oh, man. Tim the Toolman trailer. You know what? I think Ripley just stole it. Trailer's also good too, but I think Ripley just stole it. Sometimes simplicity works the best. Nick Skoranek. What can you do with Nick Skoranek? What'll it be? What will it be for Nick Skoranek? Nick at Night. Nickelodeon. Where am I, Skoranek? Yeah, there's a winner. There's a winner. I vote Crashes. It's not bad, but I think there was one better. We're going with Meg on this one. Because it's just stupid enough to make me chuckle. We'll go for it. Why not? Tyler Brahms. Tyler Brahms. What do we got for Tyler Brahms? You can change the first name or the last name. Not both. What's it going to be? Tyler Trailer. Tyler Trailer. It's so stupid. Oh, God. All right, we have a favorite at the moment. I'll give people a little bit of time. Cleveland Browns. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. All right. You know what, though? Just the idea of naming somebody Raisin. I can't pass that up. I can't pass up naming somebody Raisin. It's got to be done. I don't think it's ever been done before. A couple more linebackers. Ty Oyabo. What do we got for Ty Oyabo? For the Blue Moose. One of our few impact players. Tyler. My shoe. Why for sure? A lot of my shoes. All right. Let's see. Who better? Gosh, that's a cheat code attempt. I don't appreciate it. Oyabo. Oh, God. Get a Oyabo. That's so stupid. God. You know, I'm going with Razor on this one. We're going, Yo Gabba Oyabo is not bad either, but it's been typed. Oh, Tashawn Laughlin. What do we got for Tashawn Laughlin? How long until we see Lori? That was Bagel. Oh, red text each. Oh, it is what it is. You both have red text in my chat. I'm sorry. And similarly length names. Leave me alone. Retmick. Tashawn or not Tashawn? So fucking stupid. Tashawn to Michael. Crash, that's a fucking cheat code and you know it. You can't joke about our fucking jokes. That's not fair. Fuck. There's some good ones on this. There's some good ones. I do like Rhett McLaughlin. I know my audience. You really do. Crash loves cheating. He does. He really does. Fucking hell. He really does know his audience. I'm so sorry. It's got to be done. It's got to be done because at least the name will put me in a good mood if we suck. So it's got to be done. And he gave the thumbs up to the name. He clearly liked it. So, corners. Lawrence Moreau. How long until we see Island of Doctor? He is a corner. So, you know. Yep, there it is from Cody. That didn't take long. Lawrence Arabia. Lesis Morrow. Ooh, zombie. That's a decent one. That's a decent one. You know, I like it. I like the spelling. I like the spelling, the fact he didn't put the space in there. I like it. He gave it a thumbs up, too. That's how you know the AI is a fan of it. Chandler Stimson. As Bagel bops the shit out of Cody. What do we got for Chandler Stimson? We got Homer, Chandler Bing, Lisa Stimson, Crimson Stimson, Bort Stimson. So dumb. Ooh. I think Crash wins again, I gotta be honest. He didn't go for the low-hanging, like, oh, Chandler Bing, Lisa Simpson. Bort Stimson is great, but I gotta be honest. Verbal Stimson, that's really fucking good. That's really good. I'm sorry, you guys are letting Crash win this. You're letting Crash win these. I'm sorry. He's on point, and you're not doing enough. David Fowler. No points for anybody who's like, Cam Fowler. David Duchovny. Crash Fowler. I'm stemming over here. Not Cam Fowler. Yeah, there you go. I mean, All Text Crashes was in the same sphere, you know. Ooh, okay, we got some decent ones here. We got some decent ones. Ooh. We got some decent ones. We got some decent ones. All right. It was very, very close. Sergachev, I liked yours a lot. But we're going for technical. We're going for technical. We'll get him next time. I just wanted you to know it was very close. Garrison Jocelyn. What do we got for Garrison Jocelyn? Let's see. Garrison Ford. So dumb. Garrison George Harrison. Why? Janice Jocelyn. Here we come with Jocelyn. Oh, God. Janet Jocelyn. So stupid. All right. It might be too many characters, but my favorite so far is definitely Garrison George Harrison. It just might be too long of a name. Oh my God, it just works. Sergachev wins. It's so stupid. I fully admit it's stupid as fuck. But, you know, sometimes you just gotta catch me in the right mood. What can I say? Is that it? Yeah, I mean, there were like 15 Garrison Harrisons, but Garrison George Harrison, there is a difference. That's it. That's everybody. All right, we have our dumb names in the books. Let's go over the red shirts for this season. So at quarterback, Taj Briggs is definitely the guy. Enzo Amore is still here. He was another one that we moved away and then moved back, and he was better, so it's annoying. Jabroni Fraboni, James Moore, Santa's Sledge, and Manny Men, which is still dumb. Delightful. Running backs, David Murchison, Lee Remigio, Trace Pullen, Elijah Faulkner, Caleb Questioning, and from Tony to Tiny Montgomery. I don't know what it was about that one, but I liked it. Fullback is Cooper Proctor, who was an edge rusher, but he's a senior, and he's like the 7th-string edge rusher, so we just moved him to fullback. Wideouts, Joe Bouchard, Pay Me, nil. Subway, Microtransactions, Numb Legs, Mateo Catanzaro, who was another one that probably is best on defense, but it's fine. Julius Goulius, Empty-Headed Dumbfuck, Mike Al Jordan, Spittin' Bars, Attracted Two-Man, and Knocked Him Lupke. You will notice a theme here. We are going to be very slow at wideout this year. These guys are tall. They can be physical, but they're fucking slow. So that's gonna be a problem. Tight end, Jimmy Bartow. JT Taggart moved back over from linebacker. Tymaine Purcell will sit out this year. Braxton Kronstein, another one that could have played defense, but eh. Ty Roop and Preston McDaniel. Left tackle, Gavin Wilson and Avery Softman. A very soft man. Kevin Barfield, Ben Schwarmer. Yeah, we did 2 hours on that one. That's fine. And then 8-0 Messi. Center, Tyler Lineberger, Lundberg, Nick, and Sense of Huma. So stupid. Right guard, Chats Impatient, La Toilette Pissinger, and Coach's Kid. Right tackle, Brain Fog, and Cup of Coffee. Well, redshirt cup of coffee for the year. We got an edge rusher, Andrew Harris, Dale Pennington, Jerry Washington, and Caden Dees. Other side, Romando Johnson is back. You got Adonis Hoover and Keegan Perea. DT's Bethel Emasuin, Mac Rogers Mint, Nathan Nyandoro, Owen Drummond, and Tim the Toolman Trailer. So stupid. We should have gone with a different one, but whatever. Linebackers, Dawn by 20, BJ Stovall, and Hooked on Skoranek. Okay, I do like that one still. I do like that one still quite a bit. In the middle, Yeromir Yeager, Ronnie Blue, and Raisin Brams. And on the other side, Kevon Carter, Geta Oyabo, and Tashawn Michaels. Crash, that's your magnum opus. It's so fucking stupid. It's only funny to me, and I don't even care. Corners, Antonio Rager, Tyson McCrary, Walker Langston, Drew Granderson, Brian Stew, Clyde Sedale, Hugh Got Mail, Lesis Morrow, and Verbal Stimson. Verbal Stimson is pretty good. At safety, Human Slop, Kari Bendolph, DeAndre the Giant, Technical Fowler, and Garrison George Harrison. I can't believe that works. Susan Collins and Cuck Dorrance. At safety, kickers, Iwana LaRock and Ethan Gurney. Punter, Deacon Baptista. Also, we're showing up as a 77 overall team, which is pretty fucking good, honestly. I'm kind of surprised at how well these, these guys are looking here for our first season in Conference USA. But let's go over the depth chart here. Ripley, that would be phenomenal. So, quarterback this year is Taj Briggs. I mean, if he gets hurt, we're almost boned. At least we got Enzoa and Jabroni behind him. And then Moore is the fourth choice in case of injury. Running backs. Honestly, yeah, I mean, they're both fine. We'll just go with Murchison, I guess. I mean, slightly better speed and agility for Remigio, though. Maybe he's the guy. Remigio, even. What do I want to do? The Taboyhood Dream. Never forget about the Taboyhood Dream. It has come true for Tashawn Michaels. Let's go for Faulkner. Fullbacks. I'm sure Roop is the starting tight end. He is not. So yeah, sorry to Proctor. You were just going to be a depth guy no matter what the hell we did. Wideouts. Oh boy. Yeah, this is where it's gonna hurt. Unless we play McCrary as a wideout. Or some of the other tight ends. But I'm pretty sure Bartow... let's make Taggart the starting tight end. That is true, Crash. Let's make Jimmy Bartow one of the top wideouts, because at least he's fast. And then it's just a bunch of other tight ends, and maybe it's worth playing McCrary. So yeah, sorry to MT-headed dumbfuck. And to numb legs. But Tyson McCrary is going to be playing both sides of the ball this year. At least in select circumstances. Yeah, Bartow is going to be our number one wideout. Then you have Bouchard. Transactions over Subway. Well, Subway does have Cutter, but he is How? His change of direction sucks. That doesn't make any sense. You know what? It's fine. Everything's fine. So Taggart, Bartow, Kronstein, or Roop. Doesn't really matter. I guess I'll just go for the guy that's faster then. That works for me. Left tackle, Gavin Wilson, is actually pretty good. Left guard is Kevin Barfield. I'm fine with that. Center is Lineberger. Right guard, Chat's Impatient. And right tackle, Brain Fog. Edge rushers, BBG, what's up, man? So we got Johnson and Harris. That's fine. That works. I don't know if there's anything I'd really want to change. The junior's in over the senior. That's fine. Yeah, no, it looks good. So the goal this season is don't get relegated. Correct. Very, very much correct. All right, linebackers, Kevon Carter. Jaromir Jaeger in the middle. We are definitely going to try to run as few linebackers as possible. And then corners, Rager, McCrary. I mean, McCrary does have Platinum House Call, which is pretty good. Put Granderson over Langston because Langston's unusable with how slow he is. Just absolutely unusable. Let's go with Hugh Got Mail. Get him in there. And then free safeties. Bendolph will be in because of house call. Strong safety side. Ooh, impact dev. Cockdorance. Makes it in. Kicker this year will be... Actually, it's going to be Ethan Gurney still. He's got the better accuracy. And then punter... We might as well have it be LaRock. Bagel, all good. Take it easy. We appreciate you as always. Anybody better? 84 for Murchison. Okay. It's Faulkner, Remigio. Get Remigio on the punts. Kickoffs will be Mr. Gurney. Long snapper looks fine. Third down back. It really doesn't matter. I guess we'll go for Remigio. Power back. Also really doesn't matter. Slot receiver. Man, Bartow is like the #1 guy in the pass attack this year. It is not even close. And rushing left end. Hoover's got to be on the other side. Yeah. So we have the 78. So that works. Okay, yeah, Harris is an 82 regardless of what side he's on. Defensive tackles, Mac Rogers Mint. I mean, Hoover and Johnson are in... Actually, Johnson wasn't a starter, so he can be put at DT. And then we'll also put Mr. Washington there. Linebackers, it's pretty much already sorted by how good they are, so that's fine. And then corners, again, just go for the highest rated dudes, honestly. Doesn't make too much of a difference. Nose tackle, looks good. Gadget, it kind of is what it is. That is the team for this year. I mean, I think we could still be okay. I'm not 100% certain. The offense will remain the same in terms of the air raid, and we'll still go with a 4-2-5 because we are still pretty weak at linebacker. But taking a look then, Heisman watch, I mean, obviously we're not going to be there for a very long time. But preseason All-Americans, we won't have anybody nationally, but what about in conference? Jimmy Bartow at tight end, Harrison Romando at edge rusher. Okay, there's a couple of people there. But quickly, let's go over the new conferences again after all of the changes. So the bottom tier, independent status. We have Air Force, Ball State, Buffalo, Central Mich, Delaware, FAU, Georgia Southern, Georgia State, Kennesaw, Kent, Louisiana Tech, Marshall, Mid-10, Sam Houston, South Alabama, Southern Miss, Troy, and Monroe, the bottom feeders. Tier number 10, Conference USA, Arkansas State, Bowling Green, Coastal Carolina, Eastern Michigan, FIU, Jacksonville State, Mo State, New Mexico State, Ohio, Tulane, UTEP, and Western Michigan. No other team is in the 70s, and we're at a 77. That really says how well we should do this year. The Sun Belt, tier number 9, is Akron, Cincinnati, East Carolina, Hawaii, James Madison, Nevada, Old Dominion, Rice, Sac State, Texas State, Toledo, and Western Kentucky. Nobody there over a 70 either, so it shows how well our team's been built up in 3 years. Tier number 8 is the MAC. App State, Army, Charlotte, Fresno State, Northern Illinois, Navy, New Mexico, San Jose State, Temple, South Florida, San Antonio, and Wyoming. Still nobody else in the 70s. I mean, in theory, we could make some good progress here. Tier number 7, the Mountain West, Colorado State, K-State, Liberty, Louisiana, NDSU, North Carolina. God, they are in a rough spot. North Texas, Rutgers, San Diego State, Tulane, UAB, and UConn. I do wonder if this is the tier where UAB and UConn will start the struggle. They've done very well in those lower tiers. Tier number 6, the American. Arizona, Boston College, Cal, Iowa State, Miami, Ohio, Northwestern, OK State, Oregon State, Tulsa, Central Florida, Washington State, and West Virginia. That's where you start to see some 70s in the mix. Realistically, we have a team that can compete in Tier 6, if not potentially Tier 5, with the Pac-12 that has Baylor, Houston, Illinois, NC State, Purdue, Syracuse, TCU, Las Vegas, Utah State, Vandy, Virginia, and Virginia Tech. Damn. Tier number 4, the ACC. This is where the XP sliders help. Yeah, I mean, you definitely. I mean, that's why everyone has a low overall, is because of where the XP sliders are. But it's all relative, right? So it's like, oh, there's 74. There actually should be closer to an 80. Like, you know, what difference does it make? You know, ACC is Boise State, Clemson, Kansas, Maryland, Memphis, Minnesota, Mississippi State, Missouri, Pittsburgh, SMU, Stanford, and Wake Forest. Yeah, everyone there at least in the 70s. Tier number 3, the Big 12. ASU, Arkansas, Colorado, Duke, Florida, Georgia Tech, Indiana, Iowa, Kentucky, Michigan State, Texas Tech, and Wisconsin. Tier number 2, the SEC. You got Alabama, Auburn, Florida State, Louisville, Miami, Michigan, Notre Dame, Oregon, Penn State, Texas, UCLA, and Washington. Damn. And the top tier, some surprises up here. BYU, Georgia, LSU, Nebraska, Ohio State, Oklahoma, Mississippi, South Carolina, Tennessee, Texas A&M, USC, and Utah. Again, like I said, there's some surprises up there. South Carolina, BYU, you know. There's definitely some surprises up there. So for us, first things first is the staff. In which case, we can now get the gold fundraising. We have just enough. Thank you, Jesus. We can spend every point of NIL right here to get, 300 points back at the end of the year, plus what we have. Absolutely. That is our key to success. We do that. Dude, also our coordinators went from level 14s to level 26. We do that, we get points back, and now we are aiming at being able to upgrade to the elite facility status. That helps us sell players on coming here. It also gives us extra off-season progression. That is definitely our focus still, no doubt. Even if it means we have no money right now. But that's okay, we don't need it. Players leave, players leave. So I can't imagine any 3-stars are interested in this immediately. They're not. The prices to get some of these 3-stars? Aha! See, it's not just kickers and punters now. So there are some 3-star players. Even the sophomore JUCO Paul Moss. There are some 3-star players that are not just kickers or punters that are now interested in coming here without needing any compensation. There's even some players on 5, but I want to focus on those who are going to cost nothing. Because technically we have points, but again, the least amount of money we can spend, the better it is for us. Didn't mean to go over to the portal, of course. So then after that, we will be 2-star hunting. And we want to look at anybody and everybody that is interested in us. And we will start off with these athletes and add more from there. So let's scout these people out, shall we? Alright. Some of these names, I can already guess what people are going to try to do for the renaming. Alright, spam those points, and that is all we can do. Fair enough. And then in terms of the schedule this year, first time that we have some confirmed opponents, and there's nothing we can do about it. But for the open games, we still want to make sure we're taking on some of the worst, including 58 overall, Kent State, 57 overall, South Bama. Yeah, give us South Bama. I mean, we played them quite a few times, but we need the easiest schedule we can get. Although, in fairness, if the game had it set up, I know there's a mod, but if the game had it set up as to where, like, oh, okay, you get paid NIL for getting killed, I would immediately just schedule nothing but 5 stars. Now that, you know, the conference games is what we care the most about. But, you know, there's no reason to intentionally set ourselves up to get killed if we don't have to. Hence why we will not be doing that. Still got Kent State at a 58. You know, let's get the Golden Flashes on there. And then instead of Central Michigan, what else do we have? A 59 for Florida Atlantic and Kennesaw. We haven't played Florida Atlantic yet. We can do that. All right, so South Bama. Technically, they use a lot of red. Golden Flashes use a lot of yellow. Florida Atlantic, man, every team I scheduled has a fair amount of blue. You know what? Let's take a different approach then. Give me teams that do not use blue as their primary. So yeah, you know what? Give us Texas State. Why not? Instead of Kent State, give us the... Could go with the Hilltoppers. Give us Marshall. Why not? Let's play Marshall. And instead of Florida Atlantic, we'll welcome in Hawaii. They're going to make that trip out there. So Hawaii, Marshall, Texas State. And then, of course, all of our conference games. Those are the games that we care the most about. So let's get to it. Yes, I wish to advance. Thank you, game. Hawaii to Maine is brutal. I agree. So hopefully we don't lose. All right, sign a top 100 class. We've done that pretty routinely. Win more conference games than last year, i.e. win a game. And then win 3 home games this year. Okay, so we could get up to 85 extra NIL just off of our goals alone. Those are very, very easy goals relatively for us to be able to get. So that's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. All right. Let's see. So Texas State is first. Blueprint is fine. Did we check Maine for any recruits yet? We didn't. I should look though. Ooh, there's a 3-star gem. All right. Immediately the 3-star gem. As someone will guarantee try to call him Antonio Cesario. Immediately we are all in for this guy. It's a 3-star gem, no NIL required. We're all in. And this guy, Byron Petit. A 3-star gem of a tackle, all in. Even if it means we can't look at that many people afterwards, doesn't matter. And then we have Dante Good, who we definitely need to go after as well. Paul Moss. Get the scholarships on the fullbacks. I mean, the fullbacks, Bunny, yes, you did, unfortunately. I mean, getting points on the fullbacks. What do we have? 5 dudes left and 115 points. But, man, we need these linebackers so badly. What if we put these guys on 25? And we'll put the fullbacks on 10. And that leaves us some points, at least, to continue to try to scout people out. So we already looked at Randy Swope. 78 speed, definitely more of an edge rusher. Perhaps an offensive lineman at that size, though. It might be worth still going after him for that reason. Taj Beard. 78 speed at 5'10". Get out. Edward Cone, 73 speed. Nope. Goodbye. Cortland Sampson. I mean, again, might technically be able to be an offensive lineman. For that reason, we'll say yes. Bruce Awosika. Same thing, offensive or defensive linemen. So you know what? We'll still look at him. We'll still look at him. That works. So our first game of this new season is Texas State. Let's see what we can do. It'll be our first ever game against Texas State, actually. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you can wear that one. That's fine. That'll do. That'll do. What will it be this season? With some slightly brighter blurf. I do love that you can see the reflection of the blurf in the helmets. We had a great season last year. We won our first ever bowl game. And of course, promoted to Conference USA, the 10th tier. That guy's pumped. That man is pumped. And technically, every year we've had the blurf, we've gotten promoted. Technically. Technically. All right, gentlemen. Gentlemen. How are we going to do this season? We do have the lead at halftime, which isn't bad. 27-13, 27-16. They are battling back and are threatening to grab the lead here. 2-point lead with 6:21 to go. We need the boys to score here, and they don't. Bunny, duly noted. I don't know if we'll ever do that, but duly noted. 4:06 left. Can we hold on? 34-25. It's a 9-point lead thanks to David Murchison. 1-0 to start the year. 34-25. And new quarterback Taj Briggs has himself a strong debut. Down goes Texas State upon the puddles of the blurf. The puddles. 34-25. 463 yards of offense, too. Not bad at all. Briggs did throw 2 picks today. That might explain the comeback. Murchison, 2 touchdowns on the ground, averaged 2.2 yards per carry. Remigio did pretty well, though. And Taggart, Nil with a touchdown. Bartow had a big game. Braxton Kronstein with a touchdown today. 2 sacks allowed by left guard Kevin Barfield. Got to their quarterback a couple times. Romando Johnson picking up where he left off last year. And our secondary picking up where they left off last year, i.e. we had like 2 interceptions all season. So, you know, that is a little bit scary. A little bit. Little bit. But a win is a win is a win is a win is a win. So we're fine. Everything's fine. Nothing went up in terms of grade, though. That's okay. Coastal Kakalaki. It'll be another game on funny-colored turf. We can't escape it. And edge rusher Andrew Harris suffered a torn labrum in his first game of the year. Shit. That is not ideal. In the pass rush, we did have some depth, but that's not ideal. Unfortunately for Mr. Cesario, he is very interested in Utah State and not particularly interested in us. Same for Dante Good and Paul Moss. Ah, shit. I mean, we're going to keep the 50 points on those guys. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to change anything here. I don't think so. 30 in a row for Meg. Let's go. You could argue that bowing out for Moss and Good could be, for Moss as a JUCO, we'll bow out. But is there any shot we can work our way into contention for Dante Good? I don't think so. I don't think so. We'll take him off the board, too. And this fullback, Clausen, who has an offer from Oklahoma. But then, the 2 other fullbacks, who again, could be wideouts, could be tight ends. Let's get them onto 50 points each. Wasn't Moss number 1 for us? No. No, I mean, he would have been nice as a linebacker, but... No, that was Tulsa, I think. Right? He wasn't number 1 on our board. Lofa, why are you making me second guess these things? There's no way he had us number 1. There's simply no way. Yeah, it's UNC. Different color. Alright. Ah, fuck. Just still not really in a position to battle for anybody. Unless it's someone like Petit or Cesario. Yeah, so Randy Swope's gonna have to go. I'm not gonna battle Boise State for a recruit either. Bruce Awasika, though, we can definitely fight for you. And then we got to start scouting the rest, but if they already have offers, just remove them. It's fine. Oof. Wow. All right. A lot of competition for 2 stars so far this year. What about DeMarcus Worthy? 84 speed. Kind of slow for a running back or a corner. I'm going to get somebody else for the board here. So... we can continue to look at players that have interest in us. I don't think Nweri and Lesueur we looked at before. We can continue to look at players that have interest for us, or we can just look at everybody right now, That guy has offers on him, that guy has offers on him, that guy has offers on him. Fuck. I guess we will focus on the people that have interest in us first. Go for the safest bets. I do need to make sure that in that bottom right-hand corner, it is somebody who does not have any offers on them. Because we do not have the points to spare to sit here and fight for people. We got to play this pretty wisely, tactically, if you will. Like, even if someone like that guy a few players ago had us in 5th already, like, I'm not fighting. It's either you're signing with us or you're not. But, make that decision. And we'll figure it out from there. Alright, let's see. We still got plenty of room for targets here. Euro 2 petition. I mean, that's the way. Is there really nobody at strong safety? Yeah, there wasn't anybody. Okay. What about corners? Manuel Goda. Goda? I gotta get Goda. And find Bubba. Keontae Casey. Jalen Bandy. Of course, we still gotta scout these guys out, too, to make sure they're not, you know, terrible. But it will be worth it. Alright, quite a few of these corners. Don't have anybody talking to them yet. So that's promising. And there's a lot of frickin' corners. Holy shit. Alright, we gotta look at B. Thomas and B. Schuler. B. Tom and B. Schuler are the two that I weren't able to add to the board there. Wasn't? Weren't. Weren't's a word, isn't it? Trevor Beatty at safety. 86 speed. Let's give him a preemptive scholarship. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Alright, that's all we can do for that week. Coastal Kakalaki. This is going to be quite the color combination. The question is, what frickin' uniform do we wear? Probably just the whiteout? Yeah, probably the whiteout. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. We will be fine. I hope. Alright. You going down, you big roosters? You going down. Let's go, fellas. Looking to go 2-0. 2-0. What do you need for more recruit hours? Wow, it's 102 degrees here. Jesus. A lot of it's tied to prestige and levels. I mean, so if we could get, like, better coordinators, that would help long-term as well. But, yeah, a lot of it definitely has to do with just we're a lower-level coach, lower-level program. Although, for how much longer, I'm not sure, because our first conference game of the year... Okay, I spoke too soon. Okay, we're looking better again. Is that 2-0? Is that 2-0? 2 no touchings?
No touching. Winning those individual
29-17 over Coastal Kakalaki for our first conference win in this new era. Very, very nice. We didn't even get to see the Teal-Earth. What the hell do they call it? If you have Blurf, what the hell? Teal-Earth? Blue turf. Blurf. Teal turf. Turf. It doesn't work. The surf turf. I mean, you know. I'm gonna Blurf. 307 yards to 275. 2 interceptions on their quarterback today. No picks for Taj Briggs. It's better. He's still hovering around 50% completion, which isn't great. But as long as he's not throwing the ball away. Running game was decent today. Murchison with the touchdown. Remigio maybe hurt. And in the air, JT Taggart, Joe Bouchard, Bartow not bad. Roop had the touchdown. 2 sacks allowed. Barfield's already up to 3 on the year. That's not great. Defensively, good lord. Romando Johnson, the first player we ever elected to spend money on. God damn. This guy's so good. And then Adonis Hoover next to him stepped in thanks to the injury. Got to the quarterback 5 times. Brian Stew and Tyson McCrary with interceptions. Our kicker went 5 of 7. So, I mean, it could have been even more one-sided. But, you know, it's all right. It is all right. Money well spent. I mean, he was a monster for us last year, too. He and Dozier, who both graduated. Or not who both, but who ended up graduating, right? They were both just unreal last year. And, well, we've already secured the 25 points for winning more conference games than last year because we did not technically play in a conference last year. As Tyson McCrary was the Conference Defensive Player of the Week with a pick, 3 pass breakups, 3 tackles. And it's a rematch of our bowl game from last year. The Mr. Worldwide rivalry against the FIU Panthers. Hell yeah. It's rivalry week, baby. Because you knew I had to put FIU as a rivalry. I think it was them, Boston College, and UConn. FIU made the most sense. All right, recruiting-wise, how do we look for Cesario? Okay, we're in the mix. We're in the mix. Byron Petit, we are in first. And then Skaggs, we're in first. We have competition for Doyle, though. Let's back out of that. But now that we're in first for fullback Archer Skaggs, like, if we can get him, cool. But if not, whatever. But that way, too, we get some more scouting time back. I mean, it is a 3-star. You know, 6'2", 192. I mean, he could be... What does he have for speed? We don't know. He could definitely be a tight end. Definitely. Yeah, let's go for him. As a 3-star, screw it. Let's keep the points on him. So Trevor Beatty as a strong safety, 86 speed. I think I'm okay with keeping him on the board for now. What about Jose Mast? 82 speed, not a gem. Goodbye. Too slow. Ezekiel Noriega, 75 speed. Goodbye. Honestly, let's double check. Yeah, if any of these guys have offers now, just in case we end up scouting someone who we're never going to go for anyway. Including Kevin Alba, son of Jessica. Ben Alabi, not good enough. David Okafor, I thought it was going to be a Korafor, but no. Son of a Mecca. What about Lawrence Ricks? Slow as fuck. Nope. What about Alfonso Paxson? We're out of hours. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Florida International. A rematch of last year's bowl game. They also have a Biscayne blue. Ooh, I forgot they had those Vice Alts this year. Technically, those are so nice. I like the theme a lot. In fairness, I mean, could wear our home jerseys for this one, but we'll wear the road whites. That's fine. Final somewhat, you know, this AEW pay-per-view cycle, I haven't been able to pay attention as much, but I'll certainly, you know, be a lot more invested as we, approach August and everything. But, yeah, you know. GTA 6 jerseys. I mean, they're phenomenal, though. Those jerseys are phenomenal. I won't hear anything otherwise. The logo's sick as hell. Honestly, that should be their look full-time. They should fully invest in the Miami theming. A rainy night at Pitbull Stadium. Which always sounds funny because they're the Panthers. At that rate, you might as well just change them to the goddamn Pitbulls, you know? Final, I agree. I mean, obviously, lame duck challenger, right? But is it actually called Pitbull Stadium? Yes. Yes, it is. He invests in the school. It is actually Pitbull Stadium, and unfortunately, there we go. Offensively, we were struggling a little bit. Have we been a low-scoring game? Very low scoring indeed. Taj Briggs, we need you here, buddy. And unfortunately, that wasn't the time. Oh, that's fair. Hope you have a fun time at least. Caden Dees recovers a fumble. And we at least get the field goal to take the lead. FIU can't score. Very low scoring game. And if the Panthers score here, we are in big trouble. All right, 3.5 minutes to go. Fellas, can you kill the time? Nope. 2:45 to go. Panthers have the ball in these very harsh conditions. Can our defense hold on? They hand off to the running back, and he takes off. Fuck. This is not ideal. Not ideal at all. Another handoff. Stop that time. I mean, we got to get the stop here. I presume they're in field goal range, so this is just not, this is not good. Another handoff. He finds space this time. Not as much as the first run, but it'll be 3rd and 4. Damn. No reason for them to snap it, but they did. It's a screen that is not going to work. That was a bad decision on their part to snap it. That's bad time management. They're going to go for the field goal. And the kick is good. We have time, but we are going to have to jump in for the first time this year. Okay, field goal for the win. Some pretty tough conditions. And returnable for Remigiu. Minute 50 from our 24. We have all 3 timeouts. And we might as well just get aggressive as hell. I did not think they would be stacking like this immediately, but okay. I really thought he would have more of a running start on that pass. That's a shame. I don't know how their stadium pulse is this loud, but all right. We're going down. Yep, murdered. Tried to run the hurry up. It didn't let me. It's not good. That's going to kill a lot of time, but I got to keep these timeouts. Not good.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to turn one loose downfield. Working that left side now.
Okay.
He'll be stopped about 2 yards short of a first down.
Hey, man, that's a frustrating end to that play. And I say that, man, because you need to give me everything you have.
We still have the timeouts in case we fail. What a fucking grab. That's huge to hold on to that ball.
He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. He can't find anybody. It'll be incomplete as the defense.
They did change the timing of that mechanic because of how OP it was on offense. Sider, take it easy, man. So I do wonder if I'm going to have any trouble. Not that time. Let's go.
This is not ideal weather, and you can't make a mistake here.
Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running.
If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes over the middle of the field, it's really important as a quarterback you don't.
Whoa, okay. Don't really know why that throw was so high, but we missed an open target.
Accurate throw, nice pitch and catch.
Looking for a man. It's Briggs. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is
Weather.
physical and pass deep. Probably need to pick up
Not good.
yards. From here, it would be a 62-yard attempt.
Oh, boy. Thank you very much for the raid. Allow me to focus at a crucial time. This wet weather's kicking our ass. I have to use the timeout there. Oh, my God.
I'm just
Not
trying
good.
to walk through this fucking grass.
Sir Illiams, I'm guessing. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it immensely. And welcome in, everybody. I would imagine it was college football for you as well. It was actually Fortnite. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. We are about to lose to Pitbull's favorite football team. I probably shouldn't have called that timeout there, but I panicked, and now we're in a bit of trouble. But welcome everybody. We do very dumb offline type of deals here. You're getting the MMG viewers. Ah, fair. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you all for the follows as well. To sum this up, again, we do dumb dynasty mode things here on a lot of games for college football. Oh, okay, fair enough. I didn't know that. We're all LMG. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Well, I will say, the idea is, as it mentions, bringing soccer, football style promotion, relegation to college football. We started off in tier 11. We're up into tier 10. We just got promoted for the first time. It creates some very interesting playoff scenarios and, different challenges, especially with NIL and everything like that. But I am, again, thankful for the raid. Let's see if we can clutch this because we're in a bad spot. Yeah, just do what we got to do to get the first down. Yep. Didn't want to risk the throw in the weather. Didn't want to risk the throw in the weather. Yay, 3-minute ad. Oh. I always hate to have to type this. But truly, I do have this set up for no one to have pre-roll ads when they first get in here. Twitch loves to ignore that. So, that's fun. Always love when Twitch does whatever the hell it wants. It's a great time. So then it just makes me look like I'm greedy.
I'm just trying to walk through this fucking grass.
What a grab. Get out of the way, ref. Run the hurry up, please. Run the hurry up. Thank you for the follow as well, Weasler. All right. Come on, we can get a little bit closer. That is the worst case scenario. We have one shot at the end zone. If we can hit pulling out to the left, we should be able to get out of bounds. Even better. Let's go, baby. Trace Pullen, you're terrible, but for some reason, whenever we play, we actually score with you. Whew, that was a terrible defense from FIU. I thought for sure we were going to have to kick an odd angle field goal. I don't play a lot of Dynasty. Have the sliders been tolerable? I really haven't messed with the sliders. I'm playing on default Heisman, and I haven't hated it. There might be, certain elements that people are, not too happy about, which I get. But in general, it's just kind of issues with the game. I know a lot of people are like, holy hell, the amount of pancakes you get from the offensive line have been kind of crazy, but they have put out a patch for that, so... But even then, I didn't think it was anything too crazy, but I also don't play every second of every game. So there's that, that difference, right? But shockingly, despite EA's best efforts with all the microtransaction nonsense and Road to Glory stuff, I've enjoyed the game a lot this year. Oh, we slipped. Let's go. And Ultra, thank you for the follow as well. Again, if anybody got hit with an ad, I apologize. I, again, can only set it up to not do that. And unfortunately, it just does whatever the hell it wants. I don't like it, but... All right. You just run a prevent here. You just run a prevent. We'll send Stu in on the blitz or not. I tried to switch off of him. It's fine. Oh, that's a meatball. He caught it. Hello? Hello? Good God, man. We have won the Mr. Worldwide Challenge. That was so scary. I don't know how we didn't pick that off. Oh, my God. Woo. Seems like the dev cooks, but the higher-ups are ruining the reputation. Peter, 100%. 100%. That is what has happened with this game. And that's what happens a lot of times in gaming nowadays in general anyway, is the consistent greed ruining what can be decent games, you know? Can you rename it to the Pit Bowl? Where were you when we made these rivalry names? Where were you? That's genius. You are a genius. I gotta watch this playback because that was scary as hell. I genuinely thought we had the easiest interception of all time, but 37 didn't turn around. 32 didn't know what was going on. We had 3 players caught up. He missed him. Oh my God. Get me out of the state of Florida. I don't even care what the stats look like for that one. Just get me the hell out of here. Holy. Definitely feels like microtransactions are coming to 20. I mean, that's everything, right? I mean, let's be honest. So I don't know if you are a football fan, if you play FC at all. Unfortunately, it is a clear-cut directive from EA right now for the future is microtransactions being a major focus. That is crystal clear. FC is adding something called The Grounds, which is just taking 2K's park or city, whatever the hell, and adding that. Like, clearly, as that company goes from being public to privately owned once again, the emphasis is on penny pinching every way possible, getting as much money out of the consumer as possible with every single game. It's not ideal. It's not ideal. You know, even for like myself as a sports game streamer primarily, it's like, okay, what is the future gonna look like in terms of, you know, do we transition to something else? It's a shame because these are the games that I enjoy playing, but at the same time, there is a breaking point. With this year's game, it was definitely something that I was like, okay, I can understand the issues. I'm still going to play it, let people know, like, hey, here's what the state of the game is. Make an informed decision about whether or not you want to buy it. But I've also talked about, like, hey, I could technically be, you know, I'm trying to think of the right word, which is escaping me right now. A bit of a hypocrite, we'll say, in terms of fully admitting if I didn't stream, I would not buy any video game, like, ever, at full price at launch. But especially the yearly release sports games, I would never buy, ever, at full price, because there's no reason to do that at all. Even if it's like, well, I play Ultimate Team. Man, get the game at Christmas, and there's always quick and easy ways to catch up to everyone else who's been playing already. That's the power creep. That's how it works. You haven't told the Raiders here at EA shill yet. That's true. That's true. I need to disclose it. College football is already on sale. I heard, and that is crazy. Joe Cesario, in terms of our recruiting, I don't think we're going to be able to get this guy, unfortunately, but we are going to keep fighting. Byron Petit, we look pretty good, and Archer Skaggs, we look pretty good too. Unfortunately for Beatty, Iowa State's gotten involved. We're going to back out. Like I said, if it ends up being, hey, you got to compete for these guys, there's no way. We do not have the resources to compete for anybody. We just got to get to these players early before anybody else does. So, dodge that renaming bullet for sure. Matthew Pilgrim at safety. 81 speed. Nah, he's not good. More the competitive end of the game, so he's got the game on release for Ultimate Team. That's fair. And honestly, like, those are the only type of players where genuinely I think it would even be worth getting the game at, you know, that early. 86 speed, Sam Topu. He's more of a corner. He's okay. He's okay. Hi, NCW, you know, general. We didn't get too into the weeds with it. 88 speed, Emmanuel Goda. I'm out of points for this week. That's fine. Okay. So yeah, we got to keep focusing on those 3 stars for now. But underemphasized after that win. Shout out to Sword of 30 in a row. We are 3-0. We are 3-0. We have been on a very, very good run. We need 2 more home wins and a class that's inside the top 100 to get the extra NIL that we need. However, the Thundering Herd of Marshall, 3-0. They have had 3 very bad seasons to start off this dynasty run. But thankfully, we should be okay long term. Should be. The bad press came out in early access. A lot of people canceled the pre-orders. I think that probably has a good amount to do with it, is them trying to recoup. Because it's not like the most drastic discount in the world, but it is still discounted. Alright, Cesario we're in first. Petit we're in first. Skaggs we're in first. Iwasika's there as well. Topu, we are actually ranked at the moment too, but again, like the rankings and who can end up in the playoff, it's a little bit wonky for a challenge like this. Alright, let's go after Goda as well here. Anteater, that's insane. Oscar Swope, 81 speed, not a gem, get out. Dylan Sahara, it's gonna be fast, 90 speed, instantly after that guy. Instantly. Actually, did anybody get offers this week? Yeah, Lonnie Crum did. Still a lot of guys in the secondary to look at here, and there were 2 people I didn't even add yet. What about Niles Woodside? Try to start seeing if he's any good. But, all right, I think this is what for us conference-wise: Coastal Kakalaki, Florida International. I don't remember if FIU was conference, but we're definitely getting into a lot of conference games. I think FIU was conference. They got promoted with us last year. So if we take a look, it is ourselves, Mo State, and Bowling Green at 2-0. The Ohio Bobcats have not played a single conference game yet. But we're off to a decent start. The problem is, for this tier, 3 teams get promoted, not 4. So if we want to make it up to tier 9, we have to keep playing well here. The Thundering Herd of Marshall. Honestly, they can wear their green for this. That's fine. That's fine. It's a Microsoft store. If they put Trackster games you're interested, tries to push it. You know, that would make sense too, actually. I was going to say, is it just an Xbox sale? Or is it across the board, PC and PlayStation as well? That would definitely, help answer that question, right? All right. Gentlemen, we need a win. We are looking to go 4-0. As I should explain for anybody new, because it's Dynasty, I don't play every second of every game. I do like to see if the team that we have built can win on their own. If they can, cool. If not, we jump in, try to clutch it, which doesn't always work. But yeah, I don't play every second of every game, which does allow us to make a fair amount of progress and focus on the team-building aspects as much, if not more, than the gameplay. So, oh, sir, how did we finish last season? What the hell were we last year? 9-3 or something like that with a bowl win? Like, a crazy record. I mean, granted, our competition level was incredibly low. Strength of schedule would have been an F. Interception, Susan Collins. Way to go, Suze. Oh my God, and we got it done. Let's go.
No touching.
15-7 over Marshall. We are 4-0 as Taj Briggs pulls off 400 yards passing with 0 touchdowns. Do you know how difficult that is? Also, in case you didn't notice, we did upgrade the stadium as well. We have a little bit more seating now. We have a little bit more seating than we used to. A little bit. Not by much. Wow, defense was stellar. 162 yards against, 457 yards for. Briggs, 423 yards on 63 attempts. Oh my God. Jesus. Liam, give me one moment. I'll give you the full breakdown of everything. Dude, in fairness, our running game was bad. 63 attempts without a touchdown. Jimmy Bartow had a phenomenal game. I mean, we do have an air raid offense, but he was just heaving that ball every time. Bethel Imasuin got to the quarterback a little bit. Interception for Susan. Our kicker was 5 for 5. What a bizarre stat line, but we will gladly take the win. A very bizarre stat line indeed. So Liam, to your question, for the most part, yes, that is exactly how it works. So right now, our top tier, Chad actually voted to have it be the Big Ten over the SEC. So every year, 3 teams from the top tier get relegated down to Tier 2, which is the SEC. It's decided by conference record. And we also have 2 different tiebreakers. If it's 2 teams, we look at head-to-head first, and then it can move to point differential, so kind of like goal differential, right? But yeah, it goes Big Ten, then Tier 2 is the SEC. Keep in mind, we're 3 years in. This is Season 4, so certain teams like Michigan, Texas, Bama, Penn State, Notre Dame all started in Tier 1. We initially sorted it by NIL budget. Which we found, I think, on College Football GG, I think, was the source for that. Even though it can change based off of conference. So, yeah, we started from rich to poor. So, like, Tier 3 is the Big 12. And it goes down from there. ACC, Pac-12, American, Mountain West, MAC, Sunbelt, Conference USA. And then the bottom tier is the independent tier, which is where you have the most amount of teams. It's normally 12 teams per conference. They have a bit more, and that goes off a win-loss record. So technically, these are the worst teams in football right now, including Air Force and Marshall, who dropped down to that tier because they have been very bad. Where's Notre Dame? They were in Tier 2. Started in Tier 1. They got relegated, I think, last year. But all right, where are the Meese? We are in Tier 10. We are in Tier 10. Still the humble beginnings of this playthrough. But given that we're 4-0 here, we have a couple of conference wins already. We already have 2 home wins. Like, we're in a very good spot to get instantly promoted up to that next level. It's Western Michigan up next, who are, what, 1-3, and I think it said 0-2 in conference? Yeah. We're in an okay spot here. We are the highest rated team in the conference, so despite the fact we have spent nearly nothing financially. All right, we are going to keep fighting for those guys to get them signed as soon as possible. Muhammad Dogby, let's get you off the board. We'll get rid of Tremone Bosby. Okay. Yeah, Liam, no worries. I know it's one of those things where some people are come in here and they're just like, what the hell are you doing? I have no problem explaining it, though. But yeah, I mean, as long as you understand, you know, like how like the Premier League or La Liga works, you know, there is that base level of understanding. Let's go after Woodside. I looked up quarterbacks with 400 yards and no touchdowns in the NFL. Joe Montana, Warren Moon, Bernie Kosar, Boomer Esiason, Randall Cunningham, Mark Brunell, and Matt Stafford, who has done it twice, has the highest yard amount, 443 yards without a touchdown. That is nuts. 83 speed. We'll get TJ Sauer out of there. And then Dwayne Fine, only 82 speed. Yeah, he can go too. All right, definitely struggling to find some worthwhile players. For the 2 stars, of course, we focus on the athletes. But if we can beat Western Michigan at home here, we're in an okay spot. An okay spot indeed. Oh, I mean, come on. We got to go with the Color Rush game, right? Got to go with the Color Rush game. Nothing like reminding people of a NFL Network or Amazon exclusive to really make them think about the love they have for this lovely sport. Oh, man. It's the Western Michigan Broncos, and then he just shuts up. Delightful. Delightful, delightful. The Piss Boys versus the Clear Piss Boys. All right, gentlemen, if you can win, I'm okay with that. Oh, I accidentally hit moments. Whoops. Oh my God, stop. Yeah, if they can win on their own, we are cool with this. If they can't, son of a bit, what am I doing? Well, hey, at least you get to see what it looks like on the blurf of Tug Lane.
Fires to the wideout. Intercepted. A first half turnover can swing momentum. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
That might have been the worst interception I have ever seen. That genuinely might have been the worst throw of all time. Straight into double coverage, underthrown. Those two guys, look at this! Oh, this game is the best, man. Oh my God, when Tug become one. Oh my God. Holy. Okay, well, note to self, don't accidentally screw up the sim, because this team plays like garbage when we do. Unbelievable. Funny enough, since then, we've actually done very well on the scoreboard. When the boss says not every job's a two-man job. Despite the worst throw of all time. Oh, they missed it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That was so close. They missed a 2-point. Thank God.
No touching. No touching.
Woo.
No touching.
32 to 30. Scary game. But we got the win. A very, very scary game in more ways than one. But we did get the win. Holy. That was one of the games of all time. We had 10 more yards than they did. They had one more play. Briggs threw 2 picks, including the worst interception of all time. Their quarterback had 4 touchdowns, no picks, and they still lost. That's insane. How did they lose? Rushing touchdown from Murchison, our running game, again, was not very good. What about through the air? Did that first pick count as 2? It might have. Baby Hill had 2 touchdowns, 120 yards. I mean, the passing game was good. You know, we were getting some good yardage. They must have had fumbles then, right? Defensively, we got to the quarterback 3 times. Thankfully, Andrew Harris is not hurt. Fumbles? No fumbles. How did they lose? Our kicker went 4 for 4. They only had 1 field. That math is barely mathing. I do not understand how we just won that game. Genuinely. That is very weird. That is very, very weird. But we are somehow, some way, 5-0. I only had to jump in once. That was when the raid came through. So, I mean, we'll figure that out. Bizarre. But we have already secured 65 extra NIL points. As long as we have a top 100 class, which is easy enough to do, we will get those extra 20 NIL points for the budget moving forward. As Payme Nil is the conference offensive player of the week with those 6 receptions for 120 yards and 2 touchdowns. El Paso, one of the teams that was promoted with us last year, is next as we head to the Sun Bowl. Obviously, recruiting will take take that next step, that priority here. But man, weird. Very weird. So Cesario. We need to fully optimize for this guy. We do not want to lose a 3-star gem. He's one of the first 3 stars to ever say, I will play for your school without you having to pay me. We'll schedule him when we play Hawaii on playing time. And then Byron Petit. Also, I mean, the sooner he signs, the better as well. Unfortunately, the game is lagging right now. Okay, there we go. Again, I'll always say it. Why can't it just, like, start blinking or light up? Which one? Well, we know the 3. Save me some time, please. We'll also schedule him against Hawaii on contender status, which is insane that we even have contender status right now. And then Mr. Skaggs. I mean, the sooner these guys sign, the more points we'll have to focus on scouting the 2 stars, so... pretty much going all in. Let's finish... or, I was going to say finish scouting out somebody. Let's start looking at Ty Isaac. There's a chance to at least be somewhat fast. That's not too bad. El Paso is next. How are we looking in conference? We are one of 2 undefeateds alongside Mo State. El Paso's 2-2. We have a chance here. We have a chance here. We need to finish in the top 3. Apparently we're the number 11 team in the country, which is hilarious. El Paso is next. Again, I guess just the scheduling. Ooh, we can wear our dark blues. The scheduling does not factor in strength of schedule at all anymore. At all. I don't know why, but it doesn't. So that is why we are able to be very bad and beat even worse teams, but be rated pretty highly. The Sun Bowl.
Week 6 of the college football season, and our
Alright.
Sports college football coverage continues with what ought to be a great one.
El Paso, El Paso. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Another win here would be delightful. But no guarantees. No guarantees at all. Slam this big ass bottle of water into the mic stand. All right. What's it going to be? Here in El Paso, we played pretty well in warm weather. Oh, the Sun Bowl. We have had some games here. How's the thumb? Pretty good. It's healing up well. Stitches got taken out the other day, so I'm just waiting to see now how badly the scar might, how badly the scarring might go for me. Oh, our backup quarterback's in. That's not ideal. We're up by 10 with 9 minutes left. Enzoa Mori is in, but this game should be over. Let's go. 6-0. We are bowl eligible. We are destroying the competition at this level. Enzo Amori. 45% completion. But he's still the player of the game. And we are certainly primed for the opportunity of back-to-back promotions. Damn, man. Damn. 23 points in the fourth quarter. Yardage was close-ish, but natty or bust. Their quarterback threw 2 picks. Briggs is showing up as injured. The funny thing is, Enzo had a pretty similar kind of comparison there. Rushing-wise, touchdowns for Remigio and Murchison. Running game wasn't too bad. There was a fumble, though. Passing game, man, we average at least 10 yards of reception for everybody. Touchdowns for Nil and Bartow. That is not some bad. That is not so bad. Shout out to Quesarito, who's a big fan of Gavin Rossdale. You see, because, anyway. Kevin Barfield's also injured. again. He's been bad this year, though. Only got to the quarterback once. Picks for Cuck Dorrance and Antonio Rager. Our kicker went 4 of 5. Ethan Gurney. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Feeling okay about this. As we should. As we should. 6-0. We might actually end up being ranked in the top 10, which is so silly. But, man, this team has just been red hot towards the back half of last season, now into this year. We get the verbal commit from the 3-star gem left guard, Byron Petit. You know, on occasion we do this, and this is definitely one of those times. What is going on? There we go. I need to see what is up with Mize, Mississippi. And also an autofill. Population 317 people. Oh my god, this auto... Oh my god. Guys, this is bad. People also ask, what city in Mississippi has the most blacks? Who is Googling this? Hello? Also, apparently they have a fucking festival. Who is Googling this? Okay. I'm kind of scared to click on this Wikipedia page now. They do have a watermelon festival and a post office, so that's cool. There was a tornado that ripped off a roof of the high school. Notable people, Eugene Sims, who played for the Rams. Prentice Walker, the first Republican to represent Mississippi since Reconstruction. I can imagine your politics, sir. A staunch segregationist. You know it's bad when the second sentence of your Wikipedia page is like, man, this guy fucking loves segregation. Oh my god. Okay. Well, that was a detour. Rocking the Johnny Unitas haircut. That is a detour that we didn't need to take, but there we go. Welcome in, Byron. We'll be very happy to have you here. Good lord. As we get ready to play Hawaii. Oh my god. Unfortunately, Barfield, or maybe fortunately with how bad he was, he broke his collarbone. Is like the whole state of Mississippi okay? I don't think the whole state's okay. There might be parts that are okay. Sorry to any Mississippians. Mississippiites? Alright, Utah State's ahead of us because they had their visit last week. So, Petit, we should be okay to drop you down to a lower point total now. Because nobody else is interested. And then Archer Skaggs, we will leave you there, but we'll schedule you a visit against Jack State on our contender status. Okay, so now again, we get to focus on others. We do have competition for some of these guys, but that's okay. How did EA find that player? I mean, again, there's a player who played for the Rams, you know? So, I mean, it makes sense as to why that town would be there. 91 speed, Ty Isaac. Yes, please. Yes, please. And honestly, Woodside had 86 speed. We're going to put you in a holding pattern for the moment. Sahara had 90 speed. Goda had 88. And Tapu had 86. What about Awasika? Awasika was the potential offensive lineman. Alright. Hugh Clinton. What do we got for Hugh Clinton? No. And what about Carl Sanders? Awful. Okay. So, Back to the 2 stars, although honestly, because of our record, let's double check 3 stars. He can't scout international, unfortunately. Has anybody... Ooh, Paul Moss. Okay, so North Carolina backed out for Paul Moss. Let's go for him again. Anybody else on 0? No. You do have an athlete on 5, but again, we're trying to save every penny that we can. If it makes sense to. So for 2 stars, there were 2 corners. Coops, it just wouldn't be worth it. It would be such a pain in the ass. All I remember is that these guys started, the first name started with B. So they're both gone. Okay. So linebackers, looking for no payment. Actually, it was guys who were still interested in us. And we are looking for players that do not have offers from anybody else. That is the primary. We will avoid that JUCO. Let's see. Any other linebackers interested in us that do not have offers? That way we can try to get you guys for cheap any 4-star. We can't afford a 4-star. There's barely any 3 stars. Man, this guy does have starting interest, but yeah, I don't want to battle with any other program for these people. We just don't have enough points to spread the wealth. And then edge rusher. Would it be as painful as the all-Japanese draft glory? It'd be probably worse, honestly. Because every single player I might want to recruit, I would have to look up that town. That sounds like hell. Just think on a week-to-week basis how much time would be added to this process. That is a big no thank you. That is definitely a challenge that I respectfully decline the thought of. So Sam Topu was actually... Yeah, that's right. He's still on the board. It was Woodside Isaac. Paul Moss was a 3-star. We didn't go for him because he really wants to go to North Carolina. But at this stage, there's no reason why we can't just go after that guy again. Any recruits remain? I keep forgetting to look. And then Josh Garcon, we don't know yet. I mean, last year we had the goal of getting 5 recruits from our state. There wasn't anybody. There's one dude, Stephen Mount out of Bangor. Who's a 3-star that won 70 NILs. So, yeah, we won't be going after him anytime soon. Hawaii. Non-conference, but we do have a big visit for this game. I hit back too far, didn't I? I did. We do have a big visit for this game, so winning here would be very, very much preferred. Very, very much preferred. If we get him, he's got to be named just give him the Frenchest name possible. Pierre Petit. Alright. Alright. What's it gonna be? How's it gonna be? What's it gonna be and how's it gonna be? We should go bring recruits to road games. Yeah, that way Hawaii wouldn't be broken again. As it so often is, just completely broken, unfortunately. Alright. Looking okay. I mean, Field Goal University is back in full effect. Very much in full effect. Another field goal.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
22-3. We are beyond fraudulent at 7-0. Unreal. How's Hawaii broken? Proximity to home is broken for Hawaii again. It wasn't broken, then they fixed it, and then it's broken, and then it wasn't, and now it's broken again. It's been a problem for the 3 games that they've brought back, which is very, very annoying. Emperor, hello. How are you? Held Hawaii to just 137 yards. Not bad. Not bad at all.
A presentation of EA Sports College
Let's
Football.
see. Touchdown and a pick for Taj Briggs. He continues to be okay. You know, hopefully he'll continue to develop into that starter role. Rushing game, hit or miss. But a good game for Pay Me Nil, who continues to be our top target. And blocking-wise, 3 sacks allowed. That's a bit of a shame, and it wasn't from, like, one particular guy. Got to their quarterback quite a bit. Mac Rogers mint with 2 picks today. Masuin may be hurt. And we just never, ever, ever, never, ever get interceptions. I don't know what it is. It's not true. We have a couple this year, but man, no picks but 4 sacks today. I mean, you know, quarterback can't throw an interception if he's getting hit every 2 seconds, you know? It works out pretty well. All right, we get the hard commit from Mr. Petit. Our first, at least freshman 3-star, Byron Petit of Mize, Mississippi. Unfortunately, Paul Moss did just lock us out, but that was to be expected. We just kind of got back to him a bit too late. So 7-0, the number 8 team in the country, because again, it doesn't factor in strength of schedule. Which is still just so weird, because back in the day, it used to just outright have the grade. You know, F schedule. Oh man, we might have had some extra injuries there. F schedule, cool. You got to win everything just to have a chance at being ranked 25th. We are in a recruiting battle for Cesario with Utah State. If we have to, we'll give him 5 points. If we have to. We look pretty good for Skag still. Bruce Awosika, if we want this guy, we're going to have to start investing more points. Same for Sam Topu. We'll get rid of Topu. That's fine. Goda looks okay. Sahara looks okay. Moss did get his offer from UNC, so he wasn't going to sign with us anyway. Anybody else get an offer in the past week? Rochelle can go. Sawyer can go. Kevin Welsh can go. Martin Morton. Eason is out. And Athia Zakelj. What a name. Actually, it's pronounced Jack-Eye. So yeah, if we want Bruce Awosika, probably going to have to fight for him. But for the moment, he's still in top 5 status. We're okay. So, George East, let's take a look at you. 80 speed. It's not bad for a linebacker of his size. You know what? We'll give him the scholarship. What about Aiden Warrior? 79 speed, you got to be a gem. I mean, granted, you're not that far off from the other guy, but I barely wanted the other guy. Bobby Costanzo. Base level, you know, he's not great, but Jeremy Stick, got to be a gem, and he's not, so he's out. Okay, of course we know we're going to go heavy in the portal again, as we've been doing. So Jacksonville State. We are the only undefeated team left. You got Arkansas at 4-1. This would move Jack State to 4-1. If we want to avoid a potentially rough tiebreaker scenario, we need to beat this team. We definitely need to beat this team. Dude, Alabama just beat Michigan 50-7. We'll get to that game in a minute. What is going on in these other conferences? We'll do a mid-season overlook here. So right now, bottom tier, again, top 4 teams get promoted. Buffalo is looking great. So is Louisiana Tech, and then Marshall and Ball State are in the driver's seat for the promotion. The worst teams, Kennesaw, Southern Miss, and Central Michigan.
Here comes a pizza, see it?
Frankie Grimes. Maybe we will.
Jeez.
Maybe we will. Who's to say? Thank you for the 88 months, you handsome devil, you. Conference USA, of course, we just saw, but the 3 teams in trouble, actually, it's more than that. Coastal Carolina, New Mexico State, FIU, Western Michigan. Bottom 4 teams in Conference USA get dropped, and in every other tier, it's 3. Sunbelt, tier number 9, which we're hoping to get to next year. JMU, Hawaii, Nevada looking good. The Rice Owls are in an immense amount of trouble. Cincinnati might get relegated for the 4th year in a row. At least the 3rd. It might be the 4th year in a row. They are awful. Absolutely awful. Oh my God. Tier number 8, Wyoming, looking really good. Lot of competition outside of them. And then at the bottom, Temple and Navy in big trouble. Navy and Army have been relegated multiple times together. Army might be able to survive. Maybe. But yeah, the Midshipmen and the Temple Owls in a lot of trouble. Tier 7, the Mountain West. North Dakota State and Yukon continue to do incredibly well. Oh my God. Wow. Ooh, yeah. The Raging Cajuns hit their ceiling. Either that or they lost some key. Oh my God. North Carolina's not safe either. Tar Heels are terrible. Jesus. Tier 6, the American Conference. Washington State looking good so far. BC, West Virginia, Oregon State, who were promoted to that tier last year, they're in big trouble. They are in big, big trouble. Tier number 5, Utah State looking great. Purdue is looking great. But at the bottom, Las Vegas may have hit their level. And then a lot of other teams on just 1 win. That's going to be an interesting conference to watch. Tier 4, Boise State, Memphis. Dude, that... If you're going to play this game, I highly recommend switching Memphis to a generic veer and shoot instead of their playbook. Their playbook is overpowered as hell. Their playbook's overpowered as hell. Even through a normal playthrough, they were great. Now they're just dominant. This is crazy. Kansas and Stanford in the ACC, they're having a real bad time. They are having a real bad time. Tier number 3, the Big 12. Georgia Tech looking really good. Colorado looking really good. Florida. Remember, I said tier 3. 2 years ago, they were tier 1. And now they are in a severely bad situation. I don't even know how to describe it. They're screwed. They're going to get relegated 3 years in a row and end up in tier 4. Wisconsin's going to be right there with them. I don't even know how to, like, they broke my brain for what they've done so far in this playthrough. Indiana's not in a great spot either, if we're being honest. SEC Tier 2, Michigan is looking great. Their only loss was to Bama. It was a brutal loss, though. Wow. Oregon and Penn State down from Tier 1 and at risk of falling to Tier number 3. Wow. Big trouble for the Ducks and the Nittany Lions. And at the top of the board, USC and Tennessee. Relegation risk is Utah, South Carolina, and perhaps the Georgia Bulldogs at 1 and 4. Still a lot of teams on 2 wins, but this is why a lot of these teams aren't necessarily at the top of the rankings. Some of them are, but, you know, they kind of cannibalize one another, right? Like, Ohio State wouldn't be 4 and 3 if they weren't in this conference, but, you know, lost to Mississippi, A&M, LSU, and still have some tough games ahead. There's already some interesting stories. Like, I can't believe the Florida Gators from Tier 2 to Tier 1 and now at risk of falling to Tier 4. It's happened so quickly for them as well. Maybe they are just doomed, right? I mean, Mikey said they often start with the goal to upgrade facilities and they save money to do it, so they drop off. Interesting. I don't think we ever saw them bounce back either.
They say games are played on the field and not on paper, and that's a good thing. Because if this one
All right, gentlemen.
it might get ugly.
All right.
What's going to happen?
Let's do what we got to do. We have been unbelievable so far this season. We've had some close calls. How are we top 10? Because we are the best of the worst. Because we are the best of the worst. And this game doesn't factor in strength of schedule. They just said, oh, you're good. Here you go. So, yeah. But it does mean that we get to take advantage of contender status, technically, for a little bit. Which I am very thankful for, because it's not like we have much to actually sell people on with this program, starting at Fs across the board. Jack State looking scary. We know they're a good team. They're right there with us in the conference standings. Down by 7. If they score here, we're in big trouble. 6 minutes left. If I go for it and don't score and then they score, it's GG's. So we're going to jump in here. It'll be our first true look at the blurf. I still don't know if I want to keep the blurf full time. I got to be honest. It is very distracting. Good first run for Murchison. My accept job. Florida was interested in hiring me at a Notre Dame. Now I'm at Georgia, piss pounding them every year. You have such a way with words. Man, is that 7-0? It is. We'll see if it stays that way. They are letting us run all over them right now. Another first down. Can we cap off this drive? Pulling is in and pulling is down from the edge. And an injury for Jack State. I mean, let's be honest. We know what I'm eventually going to go for, but if we can run this ball in, we should. Man, they just keep getting us along the edge. Well, you know what it is now. It's the most overpowered thing I've ever seen. The RPO alert arc out of the ninja stack. We have a 3-on-2 advantage off to the left. And this time they didn't block. The first time I call it overpowered, it didn't work. We're going to go for this. It's very risky. But, I mean, if I kick the field goal, it's still a 4-point game. So there's no reason to not go for this. I hit the wrong button, so that's definitely not going to be the play that I want. Faulkner over the middle. Bartow on a deep cross. Got it. Woo! The ninja failed. But we still made it work. Let's go. Now the question is, do we take a look at 2? And I think we do. Elijah Faulkner into the end zone. Nice little sidearm. And we go right back to that ninja RPO arc. They have 2 players over there. We're going for it. Wow, they stopped it again. Jack State, the first team to stop it, and they stopped it twice. We're still down by 1. Interesting. Damn, we touched it first. I thought they touched it first. That's okay, though. It puts them into field goal range. It's going to tempt them to kick it, and then we'll need a touchdown anyway. I really struggle with onside kicks compared to previous years. I mean, I'm glad it's not automatic like it was in 25. Oh, my God. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's even worse. At least there's an injury timeout, but that was not good. That was not good at all.
That would be a devastating blow to their running attack. If he can't
At least
shake
we hurt
this
the guy.
off, we'll check on his status as soon as we can. Now on first down from the 30. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down. The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. They still have a couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter.
Okay. That's not ideal. True that it's not the worst if they score. I'd prefer we hold them to a field goal, but...
Rides to back and leaves it. Oh, what a caught. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a first down. Trying to save time on defense.
Okay.
They've got one timeout left.
Let's see if somebody can make a play here. Right. This is going about as poorly as it could have.
The Gamecocks have it in scoring position on first and goal. Quarterback on the keeper.
That's our timeouts burned. We're trying to leave as much on the clock as we can, although honestly I should have kept that one. I should have kept that one. But if there's an incompletion, it does save a lot of time. So, you know what?
He'll run it up the middle, trying to pick his way to the end zone. And he breaks the play.
Wow.
Touchdown, Gamecocks.
Not good.
The Gamecocks with a
Not good.
touchdown of their own.
Thought maybe we'd hold them to a field goal. Nope. Okay, we need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion. 2:48 to go, no timeouts left. Quite the scenario that we find ourselves in.
Could tie it up if they hit the 2-pointer. So I think the analytics in this situation are telling you want to go for 2.
Nice job
Not the
executing
best
all
return.
the assignments as they put us
Honestly, we don't have time to even mess around.
And the offense heads out onto the field
Pretty much immediately go to just try to stretch the field out if we can. Hit people underneath otherwise. Any of the linebackers go, we got to get rid of it quickly. One of them did, so just jam underneath. Do what we got to do. Do what we got to do. We know they're going to send pressure.
Listen, we understand the situation. We need a touchdown, we need a 2-point conversion, but you can't get all of that on one play.
And we know they're just going to cover over the top. So if we feed into that, pass underneath, you know, take the yards that they're going to give us, but we pay attention to see if anybody breaks free. That guy from the left blitzes, I'm in trouble, and he did. I actually had a further shot down low there. I just wanted to get rid of it. But yeah, case in point, like we know they're going to bring pressure. What do we got for our blocks here? If that middle linebacker goes, and he didn't. He did, actually. Okay, problem is we got to find a way to punch this in. But yeah, they are not giving me anything over the top, so we'll just keep taking what they give us. The problem is they keep blitzing too. The AI loves blitzing in this scenario. We're going to go down here. I had the smallest window to hit RB, but I missed the window and didn't want to panic throw it to him the second time. But I did miss that window. It's there that time, though. Let's go. All right, we can abandon that strategy now. See what else we can find here. Fuck. That is not what I wanted to do, but it's fine. I'm not going to have time to make any other adjustments. Yep, that guy's going to blitz. Yeah. I did not mean to call that guy in motion. That is not what I wanted to do. Frickin' finger slipped. I knew that one guy was going to blitz. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Remigio, I need you to block. How's the line looking now? Please show me the line. Please show me what the line's doing. Please, thank you. Big guy smells it, man, if you tell me so. Okay. They have stopped the Ninja twice. Can they stop it a third time? No, they can't. Oh. We need two. We need two.
Now what's your two-point play? You practiced it all week. What's your go-to in this moment late in the fourth quarter?
Can they stop it again? Okay, they have 3 over there that time. It's not going to work. Shit. There is nothing I can audible out to either. They have this perfectly covered. And I can't audible, so we're going to have to take a penalty. Not ideal. I'm a little bit surprised you can't audible out of this. Maybe I can just try to get someone to jump.
A little too anxious along that offensive line. That'll be
It was our guy, unfortunately. Well, that just complicated things a little bit.
He was trying to make adjustments late in the clock at the line of scrimmage, and it triggered the false start, and they'll back
Not ideal.
After the score, they need this two-point conversion to tie.
Somebody jumped.
On the snap count, it'll be a false start, and they'll move it back.
Well, it just got even worse.
Not much of a decision to make.
Oh my God. That is not good.
They got the touchdown, but still a two-point conversion short of tying it up late. To the air, it's Briggs.
Wide open, bang.
He makes the grab for the two-point conversion.
We love a little bit of drama, don't we? We love a little bit of drama for no reason. Oh, God. Now can our defense hold on? Oh, man. That was the dumbest 2 minutes I've ever seen. That was so dumb. Oh, my God. That was some Lions-Cowboys stuff. Yeah. Oh, my God. Wow, Connor, unbelievable. Throw me under the bus, why don't you? Have some faith in our defense. Oh my God, never mind. Connor was right. I know it's not what Connor's talking about either, but still.
Now the offense wants to make sure everything's straightened out, and they call their first timeout. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game.
And you got to bang a timeout right here.
Yeah, no, Loaf, I intentionally try to not watch the Cleveland Browns play football. Not going to have a choice once Madden comes out, but... That is on me. That was so dumb. I got greedy. I got greedy. They're still not there yet, though, unless that kicker is insane.
Looking to throw on first down. Unloads it left. It's caught. Gets it all the way
GG's.
inside the 20-yard line.
GG's. That was a great throw. I panicked right here because this linebacker kept following him, so I was like, oh, okay, you got him. I'll go get the guy underneath, and then he switched, and then I tried to panic back, and it was too late. That linebacker coming over that far totally messed with my head. And Jack State wins on the blurf. All of that just to lose a pretty important game to those cocks. Not a disaster for us, but it's not great. Ghost, Benny, what's up to both of you, by the way? Oof. The field looks like a disco floor. Someone's never seen Boise State. I think you'd like to know the field is pink for me because I can't see it properly otherwise. So what you're saying is we should definitely switch back to green for the sake of the colorblind.
Got a chance to come in and win this game and not just give us lip service. They told us this could happen throughout the week, but they believed even when it got a little difficult, got a little up in the air, they kept fighting, they kept believing.
Defense just could not hold on. Not a complete disaster, just mostly. Bergs, I mean a smidge, you know, or we make it pink. Yeah, and then that way it'll be blue. That's how that works. Damn. All right, I'm a bit disappointed at that, but it is what it is. I'm kind of frustrated at that one linebacker committing that heavily and not just letting him go to where it's obvious that I need to pick him up. So, 7-1. It's okay. Yeah, there you go, Bergs. I mean, Scantlebury, at least, is an interesting one. I didn't know he was with Quebec, though. Alright. So, what is our scenario now with the Ohio Bobcats coming up? It is now us, Jack State, and Arkansas State on 4 wins. So it's not a disaster, but if we slip up more and some other teams catch us, Jack State has tiebreaker on us. That's scary. That is very scary. So it's not a disaster. If we're going to lose to somebody else, you know, hey, at least let it be another good team in the conference. But, you know, we'll take that. Alright, what do we got recruiting-wise? Alright, we're still looking good for Cesario. Petit looks good. Skaggs now has an offer from Kansas. Awasika. If we want this guy, we got to fight for him. And because he's potentially a lineman, I do want to fight for him. We don't have too much we can really sell him on, so we're going to have to add the search social media to get a full bar. And we'll schedule him for a visit on playing style later on. Was I wrong about that? And then Skaggs. We don't need DM player. That is wasting some points. We can just do social media. And then Cesario. Honestly, all we need on him is prime time, and it's a max bar. That works. Skoda looks okay. Sahara. Interesting. This guy was 90 speed. We really do want him. We don't want to mess around with some of these guys that we have found so far, so screw it. Put points on him. Put the extra 5 on Woodside. We look okay for Isaac. So then there was George East, who was 80 speed as a linebacker, which is, it's okay. We do really need linebackers, so we should go for that guy. And then Bobby Costanzo was in the same spot. So we definitely don't have that much in terms of available points when it comes to scouting out the rest of these defensive players that we wanted to look at. Some of them keep dropping off the board anyway. What's up with Lane Hartman? 83 speed. He is more of a safety at the moment. We'll take him off the board. Just ought to do a FIFA Street again. Yeah, base. Well, they're stealing the NBA 2K formula because, you know, it makes a lot of money. The Ohio Bobcats. I was one of the sickos that liked Volta. I mean, Volta's fine. It's just not what FIFA Street was back in the day, you know? You have an alternate that's cool at all? Not really. What's your away option? What's your home option? Right here. If you wear your away option, then I can wear my dark blues. There you go. Let's see if we can get back into the win column here. If we lose this one, then all of a sudden we can start to be a bit concerned. So let's not be concerned, please. Let's not be concerned, please. Why do so many mascots get approved for their motorcycle license? You know? What's up with that? What's up with that, though? He gave a Bobcat a bike. That's what I'm saying. Like, who approved him? Or at the very least, can we see if he actually does have a license? I'm willing to bet he doesn't. I think this program is encouraging illegal behavior. Oh, shit. Okay, we battled back a bit. Okay, we're showing some heart here. There's so much heart. Ah, damn, we're down by 10 with 5.5 to go. Shit. Okay. Well. Here we go.
Now on first down from the 43-yard line.
Here we go. Everybody is ice cold right now.
To the air, it's Briggs. Looking down the middle. Finds the big tight end.
Almost fucking collided with the referee. Speaking of legal behavior, this team in the first half, yeah. I really wish I could run the ball, but we don't have time. We know they're going to keep blitzing.
Looking downfield on first down.
Going down. Absolutely nobody open that time.
Has arrived and down he goes.
Absolutely nobody open that time.
Second and long after the defense came up with that sack. Back to pass. Here comes the heat.
No!
Strong, firm tackle.
I mean, at least he didn't fumble. I told him to slide. What a madman.
Take off and get so many yards back and climb back in this third down situation. Good response by this offense from a disastrous first down.
Oh, that time you slide. Thanks.
Punch to the gut.
At least you're not getting yourself killed.
Quarterback get out.
Oh, my
Move the
God.
sticks there. From the gun. Trying
Let's
to
go.
pull his way in. And
Woo, okay.
touchdown. A methodical drive.
Connor, that is a hell of a
Finished off
sentence.
by tossing it to the tight end.
And the tight end, I tell you what, this is a position that's
And I will say,
so much, right? And you
anybody
see
who
movement
does not
all over the
know
field.
you
It's kinda like, where is Waldo?
could
You
read
gotta find
that
this big fella, especially down in the red zone area.
in a certain
This is
way.
the guy they're going to target, then make the big play, get the touchdown.
We only need the point after here.
Ready to try the point after.
Oh my God, that's not me. Look at that. Look at that stick waggle.
And with the
Christ,
extra
we almost
point,
missed it.
every little bit counts as they get closer. So a
All right,
well-executed
defense.
8-play, 75-yard
We need you.
drive. And they finish things off with an 8-yard
We need you. We need you.
And it'll
You
be a
could not
touchback
really
run
deliver
from
against
the
Jack
45
State.
yard
Can you
line.
deliver here?
Let's
Is
go
the
down to
question.
sideline and Holly.
Here on the Ohio
Okay, they are very much threatening to throw immediately.
Performing a much higher ranked team defensively. They know they've got an
Interesting.
opportunity in this game with the lead and the ball, but they have got to play clean football right now. Right before they huddled.
Finds a spot down the gut of the knee. Down inside the 35. Stopped him at the 34. And what an electrifying play.
Hello, muted. I covered the first threat. The problem is I needed to drift more to the left. Honestly, it was just a good play. We called an audible, but I couldn't call 3 in cover. And that just absolutely cost us not being able to audible out to 3. Went for the hit stick with Susan. I shouldn't have. Every night produces, yeah, right, every night. One the next.
They still have a
So.
couple of timeouts to work with in this final quarter.
Well, fair enough, Connor.
Mystery on that play with the lead. We are going to run the ball.
Right.
You
Well,
know it's coming.
we are in a hell of a lot of trouble here, aren't we?
At you, right into the teeth of the defense, and they're still able to get a nice game.
Nice tackle by Bendolph.
Hit and brought down.
I'll text him a bit surprised he didn't, but hey, when you get that much money,
Trying to save time
you know.
on defense, they use their second timeout. They've got one
All right,
timeout
fellas,
left.
this is
They'll
it.
have to choose wisely as to when to use it. They'll stick to the ground.
Let's
looking for
go.
Parker.
That's big. We are going to need a touchdown with no timeouts, but that's big. Unless they go for it for some... Oh. Well, if they get a first down here, that's GG's. That is GG's.
Did a good job playing both. Got it stopped. Now forcing a fourth down.
Now this is rolling the dice, or perhaps they've gone outside their head. They're already up. Boy, this could really backfire if they don't convert on fourth down. Quarterback strolling.
No! Oh my God, we hit him so hard and he didn't fumble. I didn't think they had a quarterback who would take off. He waited so long to take off. I thought for sure he was just not going to do that.
And the Bobcats will have it 1st and 10. The quarterback takes a knee.
I know you took a loss on first down there trying to run the football, but you've got the lead and you've got to continue to run the football. And this is a big challenge now for your offensive line. Those guys up front, you've got to find a way.
Let him score. Yep, it's fine. I mean, we're screwed either way, but this technically gives us a chance if we can score onside kick, but we are going to lose 2 in a row here. At least this gives us a chance to fight back instead of them just taking the knee and suffocating us. But yeah, I mean, the team was just brutal in the first half. We couldn't overcome it. They were just absolutely brutal in the first half. Faulkner! Faulkner! Go, Faulkner! Go! Oh, my God. Well, it's time to kick the field goal. And now we need the onside kick. Let's try a high kick. Fuck it. High kick. Fuck. GG's. Bobcats win. GG's. We tried. It's too big of a comeback to ask for. And we've lost 2 in a row. I feel like this is applicable right now.
It's really the most common type of upset we see every year. The home field advantage is so big, and especially when you have a ranked team come to town, they love to play spoiler.
Yes, and what needed to happen happened in this football game. Something good to happen early to get the belief and to get this crowd involved. And when the crowd gets involved, Jesse, it changes the game. And I think it had a lot to do with the outcome today.
I agree. I'll tell you, regardless whether this team is ranked or unranked, when their crowd is like they were today,
well,
they're tough to beat. Period. And you know this.
I mean, we were down like 28-0 at one point.
This win for days and days to come.
This has been a presentation.
Shit. I don't even want to look at the numbers there. It's not too much to change about the team if something is wrong, you know? That puts us potentially into quite the predicament. Quite the predicament indeed. We do get the 3-star gem linebacker out of Goodyear, Arizona, Joe Cesario. That is unbelievable. Thank God for that. Both 3-star gems that we found have signed, which is great. But conference-wise, have we squandered this? Yep. Yes, we have. Instead of being clear-cut ahead like Jacksonville State, Our room for slipping up has disappeared. Well, we always play better when there's pressure anyway, right? We lose to Bowling Green and lose our third game in a row. That's GG's on the season after such a promising start. It looked like we might have just run away with this conference. That's not happening. That is not happening. We have really put ourselves in a bad spot here. A bad spot indeed. Alright, that guy's taken care of. Bruce Awasika. He's gonna go. We'll get him out of there. Damn. Well, there you go, Connor. That's why you always gotta ask if people have tickets first, right? Dylan Sahara. Woodside we're technically fighting for. I don't really want to be fighting for these guys as much as I might have to, just because it's so many goddamn points. Mitch Benedict's gonna go. What about Ron Gano, who was the final defensive player to look at? No. Alright. Let's go see who else is out there for 2 stars. Where we might be able to accomplish something here. We haven't been able to look at as many people because of the 3-star gems. So there's no center that's interested in us by default. There's one guard, Wade McRoberts, but he's already got interest from Coastal Carolina. We can't afford to fight. Okay, O-line's going to be hurting a little bit. Tight end, Trevor Fayyad. Wideouts, Caleb Couch. Fullback, nobody. Running backs, all of them. So let's look at quarterbacks first. 2 of them, Grant Townsell, and that's it. All right, so for the running backs, DeMarcus Worthy, James Johnson, Cortez Walter, Javon West, Tyrone Awasam, J.J. Cummins, Ramon Shore, Terrence Hopper, Taj Beard, we already looked at because he's an athlete, and then that's it. All right, those are our final guys for at least, you know, those that had some starting interest in us. Let's look at Trevor Fayyad as a tight end. 74 speed, not particularly strong. Go away. What about Caleb Couch out of Scituate? 87 speed, not a gem. He's okay. I mean, given that we don't have too many options, we might as well look at him. Quarterback Grant Townsell, 81 throw power. Goodbye. I already looked at DeMarcus Worthy. Are any of these guys upset by anything? No, they're not. What about James Johnson? 83 speed. Goodbye. Cortez Walter. 85 speed. I'm going to say no. Javon West. 84 speed. Yeah, goddamn, man. We are very reliant on the 3 stars out of the portal. Bowling Green. This is a massive game. You can pretty much say whoever loses this game is kind of out of it. In terms of that promotion. Would I recommend this game over Madden? I don't know yet because I haven't played Madden. Ask me in about 2 weeks. And I may have an opinion at that point. I don't think you need to put points in the running backs. I mean, yeah, 5 points here and there is not too bad, though, right? It's not that bad, at least. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. What's it going to be? Thought I saw a spider. It's not a spider. All right, gentlemen. We had a rough time in Ohio, but we're back on the blurf. Or as Connor would call it, the plurf, the pink turf. We cannot afford to lose to Bowling Green. Or that 7-0 start pretty much means nothing outside of a bowl game. And we are in big trouble. 6.5 to go. We're down by 12. I don't know what's happened to this team in the back half of the season, but we're crumbling.
He'll start the return inside his 5.
Almost broke back to the outside with Faulkner. At least we have some time to run the ball if we can, but see if we can just try to find somebody open here. Send Bouchard underneath. Honestly, have the running back block.
To the air, it's Briggs. Here's a heat. Thought he saw some daylight, but this defense
Nowhere to go.
maybe picked up one.
Nowhere to go.
They're dealing with a 2nd and long.
Looking blocking wise. Not good. Someone's going to jump. Yep. Fuck. Ah.
So the decision has been made.
Not good.
Coach will take the penalty. That false start really puts them in the hole. Here comes 2nd and 14.
By the linebacker blitzes. We got to get rid of it. Neither did. I had X there if I waited. I knew I had space to at least get some yardage. In case we needed the 4th down conversion. That's called not trusting the O-line.
He's not throwing it away. He's not sliding early. He just
There we go.
where the defense.
Oh, it's a fumble. A fortuitous turn of events to keep possession of that one.
Literally fumbling the season there, just about.
The official's going to take a second look.
Oh my god. I mean, whether or not it's a fumble or not doesn't matter because we recovered it. But goodness. Okay, why is the right tackle not blocking anybody, though? There you go. Now we got to have that running back block. That is so weird.
Looking to throw on 1st down.
Oh, we're so going down.
Got him for the sack. This
4th sack of the game for that guy. We just kind of get chased out of the left side of the pocket, go to the right side, try to reset. Somebody right in our face.
Are you kidding me? That's
I can see why the score line's what it is.
Dudes, will y'all protect me a little bit better, please?
He's going for it all. And it's incomplete, going for the massive explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd and long, you'll need to push it downfield.
What a fucking catch. Let's go. That's huge. That is a crazy grab. We started to run out of time. We just got to hope we can bomb it downfield. We're going down. 7th sack of the game for Bowling Green. Right bumper had just started to get open. Field looks broken at night. Yeah, during the day it looks okay. At night it looks weird. We'll probably switch away from it. It's becoming way too much of a topic of conversation. So I will probably just switch it back to green after this season. There it is. Manual quarterback draw. Heisman. All right, well, that's one. Problem is, we still need more than that.
Whether it's off script, scrambling around, this defense can't find a way to corral this guy. And if I was on offense, I'd keep letting
5-point lead. If they get a field goal, it's up to 8. Let's risk the onside kick.
They snap it to him. He can throw it. He can scramble. He can run. So
Honestly, let's just go for a normal.
The whole field is at his mercy. And this defense right now, not finding a lot of answers. They've got to do something to stop this quarterback.
Please?
Few anxious moments there, but the hands team, true to its name, as they make the grab and get the ball.
Well, here in the fourth quarter, they were obviously expecting on.
Just gonna open this big ass bag of mixed nuts to replicate the thought that I had of EA just putting their nuts in my fucking mouth on that play. Delicious. Well, that was a fucking disaster.
Kick. They got their hands team on the field. They're able to jump on the ball and make sure they get possession.
Bowling Green's offense will take the field to start the drive. What a way to start this drive with a
We are
bursting
absolutely
6.
screwed after that.
We'll see if they go into a 4-minute offense, try to bleed the clock, or will they stay aggressive with. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown,
walnut.
Bowling Green. They put another score on the board as they try to push this winning streak to 3.
I like the
Well.
aggressive play calling by the offensive coordinator on that drive as well. There are a lot of coaches that would have played it very conservative, very close to the vest, run the ball, and punt it away. Count on your defense.
This season is
He's gonna
over.
take some shots, count on his own guys to get it done. And now with that touchdown late, they've got a
Cashews and
two-possession
almonds.
lead.
Oh, it's got everything.
Right down the
From
middle.
fucking Costco. We got cashews, almonds, pecans, Brazil nuts, macadamia.
Back.
God, if you were a little bit faster. Every time I get screwed, I'm gonna have a freaking peanut. What do you prefer? Yeah, cashews are probably my favorite.
They unleashed an aerial assault last time. It took them right to the
I'm a basic bitch.
So, Reese, with that drive, I think you've accomplished something you wanted to accomplish. Make this defense think. You put them back on their heels. Now,
Okay, we're gonna need a miracle here.
runs in on this drive to really jack them up.
Yeah, I like that idea, but I also like the fact that speed kills, and they've got it at the receiver position. So if you've got one-on-one matchups, man, take it.
Almonds are probably those crap. Yeah, honestly, almonds I don't really like. I kind of avoid them.
That's the danger as a defense when you play man coverage, is that if the quarterback decides to scramble, there may not be anybody there to make a tackle right away. You obviously want to take care of everything on the back end, and with these receivers, you got to get them locked down.
It was really weird that it wouldn't let me skip that.
You got to be more selective with your coverage and mix it up, because man coverage against a scrambling quarterback can hurt you.
A little too much.
Okay.
That was just out of his reach.
Don't really know why that throw missed, but fair enough.
Even down to the last seconds of this football game, we're seeing outstanding effort. QB taking a shot down the middle of the field. There's a defender swatting it away. They have had this quarterback's number all game long, and that's why they're winning this game.
You get a score without using a timeout.
This is a tight end that not only is going to play with his hand in the ground, but he can line up in the slot.
All right, at the 22, this is the time to go for the field goal.
He's too fast for linebackers to cover, and he's too big for DBs to cover. He's a real weapon in this.
Actually, no, in fairness, the field goal. Yeah, fuck, never mind. I lied. Good thing I double-checked. I looked at the math, and the math wasn't mathing. I've been too distracted by the joy of cashews. Because something's got to fucking bring me joy right now.
He can throw it all over the field to all different receivers, to his tight ends, to his running backs. Really has the ability to spread it around, and now over 300 yards.
Something's got to bring me some happiness here.
Bigger numbers, and heck, go chase some awards, man. Get some postseason awards. Get an All-American. Just put up a day.
Gets out of bounds after the big game, but they've got
If we score quickly from the ninja stack.
Ton of work left ahead of him here in this 2-minute situation late in the game, but the drive off to a good start. Get the first.
Oh my god, why are rack catches so broken?
That is exactly what
GG's.
And I got to know on offense.
GG's.
When I get in this situation down near the goal line, I got to get physical, finish my run forward, not start dancing around, going all over the place and losing yards. That's just bad offense.
Hit as we throw, and it's intercepted. GG's. Whoa, we just totally wasted a season. Good job, fellas. 3 losses in a row.
Explosive offensive firepower
Great.
all game long, and here we are late in an
Fucking
obvious
wonderful.
passing situation, trying to get this
There you
thing
go, EA. I'll
closed.
enjoy all these
The
fucking
big
nuts in my
INT.
mouth.
Finally, the defense
Fucking
makes
thank
the
you.
play, and David, it looks
Fuck
like
me.
you just closed the door on this one.
Well, and you know, Mr. Quarterback, defense wins championships. And how
We were going to right bumper who was open. We just tried to step up. We got hit and just right to him. Quick hands. So yeah, we're not going to get promoted 2 years in a row unless some crazy shit goes our way.
The big INT, and that might seal their fate.
Brutal. Absolutely brutal, unfortunately.
They'll try to put a drive together, starting from their own 12.
So now we need
Pulls it on the option.
to get the ball, and then again we'll need an onside kick. So that's just great. So many almonds.
The defense
Why are there
uses
so
the
many
timeout
almonds?
as their first. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Caught in the backfield, it's Fletcher. And he showed himself to be a regular.
I wasn't even going for the hit stick there. I was going for the wrap-up tackle.
Trying to save time.
Still
on
missed.
Defense, they use their second
All the
timeout.
nuts in my mouth.
And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. 3rd and 6 yards to go.
That's huge.
They really could have used that catch there. Physical pass defense.
Saw a comment that says you get extremely insane luck as of late with franchise because EA scripts your videos. What luck? What luck? Where is this luck?
Where you just got to be able to focus. The critical down and distances in this game, like that 3rd down right there. When it's a good
Yeah,
throw,
show
you
them the
gotta
clip of
make
that last
sure you
onside
get
kick.
to make
Holy
that
shit.
Play. He gets a block. They'll put a stop to that return as he gets it up to the 41-yard line.
Yeah, just wait until we start uploading that fucking NHL Coyotes playthrough.
On offense. That last drive was promising for a while. but
Well,
he
that's
just
Enzo Amore is in.
with the pick, Jesse.
No, you got to be able to finish drives.
Run, Enzoa!
This game, if you're
Or just get caught on the offensive lineman who couldn't decide what fucking direction he was going to go. Never mind. More nuts in my mouth. So many nuts. The entire collective sack of EA all up in my face. I just tried like hell to get to the sideline. This is from a dude that had my profile picture as a gotcha. That's always my favorite, too, when someone on the internet's like, hey, do you know that you're fucking ugly? It's like, brother, I have lived with this face my entire fucking life. You're not exactly breaking news to me. But whether or not I am ugly, which I am, does not mean I have an invalidated opinion. Juke him. Juke him. Nope. Well. Yeah, this season's over. We just lost our 3rd game in a row. All 3, I believe, in conference. That's Amore. Pass interference? Oh my god, he got bodied. Ugly but still has a wife. Hey, there you go. Clearly, she just has low standards. Every fucking nut EA could shove into my mouth, they just did.
Trick of losses, and as a result, you can take their hat out of the ring for most of their goals.
Yep, most of their goals are done. And listen, I don't know what they do really well. This is bad. 3 losses in a row. It's not good. They got to figure something out. But it's a long season still. There's still a lot of room to find some positive, Jesse. Maybe throughout the way, there's going to be something happens that's positive.
So you're saying there's a chance. I like it. Always
I feel like the moment someone brings up looks, they lost the argument. Oh, 100%. That just proves that, yeah, you have nothing left to say that can actually contribute to any sort of conversation. It's like a 4-year-old. Oh, yeah? Well, you're ugly. Uh-huh. I can be ugly and still be right. I've been ugly and right my entire life. I'm used to it. Words cannot describe how sad I am about this team right now. We are technically not out of it, but we have lost to Jacksonville State. We have lost to Bowling Green. We have lost to Ohio. We cannot afford to lose again, And we need to hope that Ohio loses at some point. We still technically have a chance. Technically. We play Arkansas State and New Mexico State to end the year. We need to win both games, and now we need a little bit of help. I don't know what the hell I would change about this team right now. But, you know. We're just kind of dealing with whatever the hell we're dealing with. But, yeah, 3 losses in a row is not what I expected. All right. EA, we're putting the nuts away. No more. No more nuts to the face, EA. Or anywhere else, for that matter. You have made the season dramatic. Congratulations. Now leave me the hell alone. Now leave me the hell alone. Please, and thank you. Alright, let's see. Tyrone Awasum. 84 speed, you gotta be a gem. He is! Okay. Well, there we go. We will, in fact, go after Tyrone Awasum. Honestly, just pretty much immediately put him on 50 points to get the interest up. What about J.J. Cummins? Get out of here. Ramon Shore. Get out. And Terrence Hopper. Get out. Okay. Well, that was pretty much everybody that had a starting level of interest in us from the 2 stars while scouting everybody. I think we're going to focus on whoever's on the board instead of looking at guys that weren't overly interested in us. So, yeah, at this point, we just do what we got to do to get these deals done, basically. That's what our points will be used for. Okay, this is it. We are out of cushion here, fellas. If you lose this game, we're dead. It is that simple. You cannot afford to lose this game. You can't do it. Alright, okay, I lied about the nuts. It's very good. Person love a good cashew. Fucking hell.
The final home game of any college football season is cause for celebration. Senior Day, a perfect way to celebrate and remember all of the accomplishments.
Addicted to nuts. My whole life, brother. My whole life. O-line scouting. Yeah, I mean, there might be a couple of people we need to look at, but there was no one who was interested in us out of the gates. That's a fair point, though. Nice big save, Dave. Let's check. I could see that. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Wife. Hey, John from Grindr is my wife, okay? That is confirmed. All right, we have a lead. We have less of a lead. Oh, maybe we're just playing the better teams in conference now. I don't know, but man, the run we went on at the start of the year feels so long ago. We are tied at 20 in the 4th quarter. And we just went 3 and out and gave the Red Wolves a hell of a chance. Last chance on offense, fellas. We need you. 5.5 to go. If they score, we're in big trouble. 4:14 to go. Tie game. It's time to hop in.
Out comes the offense.
It is time to hop in.
The offense changing the play.
I hate the audibles out of this fucking play.
Back to pass, it's Briggs. Trying to escape and get it himself. Could be an alley.
That's a big play. Thank God Taj Briggs can run.
Want to make those big plays
Because that is a big play.
But when nothing's there, sometimes you just tuck the ball, get a minimal gain. I like the slide, by the way, too. Get down and don't take a big hit.
Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43.
All right, Murchison, let's see what we got here, buddy.
Out of the gun,
Oh, what a block upfield. First down, Murchison.
down to the 32, and they pick up another
We're looking
first
good
down.
now.
I love the play called running the football here.
Ball carrier, don't take any risks.
For what it is right now, everything is at your disposal on offense. You are not panicking.
Let's do what we can to wind down this clock. Hopefully never give them the ball back, honestly.
You can run the ball. You can do all of your stuff, personnel, shifting, motioning. You just got to be very, very careful and absolutely cannot turn it over.
You want to make play calling easy for an offensive coordinator? Run the
Final
ball like
play
that.
before the 2.
When you can run that on first down,
We're going to stack the
and set
line.
up a
That's
short yardage
fine.
on second down, it makes play calling easy.
At least we kept the
Every
ball
single
centered.
call on that sheet is available
Yeah,
here on
that's the
second
2. Tough call here, honestly, on the play.
Timeout, and we have reached the final 2 minutes in this one.
Honestly, it kind of read my mind with what play I was thinking of.
Third and short from the 27. This defense trying to make them settle for a field goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Pressure coming. Trying to make something happen. Blasted as
Yeah,
he lets
just
it
throw it
go.
away at that point. Oh, Sidski. Sidski. God, we barely avoided that. Sid, how are you, buddy? How'd the stream go? I hope you are well. How was Dead by Daylight?
So here we are on 4th down, and this field goal kicker is going to face all the pressure in the world.
Thank God, I thought I missed it.
It's good.
Woo, Sid Sleepy. That's hey, it's late.
Taking the lead in the final
It
2
is
minutes
late.
and set the stage for a great finish.
I too
Well,
am
the
sleepy.
offense and special teams did their job, right? Here late
But
in
we're
the
still
fourth
here.
quarter, they put themselves now in position to
All
win
right,
this game.
defense. We have had to rely on you quite a few times in the past couple games, and it hasn't gone well. Let's see if we can change that.
Take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25.
Can we change that?
Coming out to start the drive. They'll put this
It
one in
is
play
bend,
for 7
don't
to drive
break.
to 25.
If they get the tie and we go to overtime, that's okay.
From the gun, running back gets to give.
Just do not lose the game.
Give him 4 on the pickup at 2nd and
It's a
6.
coordinator sweating bullets, right?
In that 2-minute drill, man, you're searching for those first downs. You gotta find sometimes.
Could be the last time that we see the blurf, so let's send it out in style.
Run the football here. Still time, but we're still in
We'll
that
take
crucial
that.
situation.
And the
It was a
quarterback
very
gets it.
weird play call on their
This
part,
defense
but
has gotten home to him multiple times in this game. So here you are, you're trailing in the game. Defense knows you're going to throw it. They're pinning their ears back. You can't.
He lofts it high and deep down the left side. And it's
okay, I'm kind of mad we didn't pick it, but I'm also glad it wasn't caught.
he could have squeezed it. And here
Fair
we go,
enough.
down a score. They'll
This could be the game right here. Except they do still have their
try to
timeouts.
throw and pick up the first down.
Let's go!
Find his man. It'll be incomplete, and that is a
All right, it's not over yet.
this
A
offense
first down will end it,
field position.
but it's not over yet.
They'll keep it on the ground. They want this clock to
Okay, it's
move.
over.
Talk about a timely run.
Let's
And
go.
touchdown. Clock keeps
3 losses in a row, but wow, that mascot's a nightmare. Technically, they do still have the timeouts. It's not totally done yet,
They'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game.
but that should just about do
From
it.
the 17-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Fighting off the defender.
Good run by Poland.
To the ground, but he's inside.
This was huge. We needed this win, and now we have to beat New Mexico State next week.
On defense, they use
We
their
got to
second
do it.
timeout. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal.
Yeah, Lily, the funny thing is a lot of people are still, oh my God, thank you, touchdown, let's go.
Send to the end zone for a touchdown.
You know, graphics with these games are always a conversation, especially with the yearly release sports games. But if you haven't played them in a long time, you can definitely see the improvements. If you're someone like me that plays it every year, it all just kind of blends together. But especially with the big budget games, you're like, oh, okay, yeah, no, these have improved a lot. You know, maybe in some ways they disappoint, you know? Maybe in some ways they disappoint still in comparison to like what people thought, but he had linebackers on normal for auto subs with a bad depth. Might be the reason. You know, yeah, Benny, that's fair. Are you winning, son? At the moment we are. We've had some inconsistent results. Moki, I agree. Like Madden.
And he's coming out of the end zone.
09. Okay, that's what I figured. That's what I figured the typo would have been. Good old Brett Favre on the cover. Madden 09. What a great time.
He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Finds his man down the middle. And he'll have to check his
Actually, still have
fillings
my
after
copy
that,
of Madden
but he
09
did
over there
get the
somewhere.
first down. Clock is still running and they have to
Remember
get
Madden
everybody
25 in 2014? Sure do.
Slant routes. It's about putting the ball right on the numbers, and defensively,
Sure do.
take those angles right away. See where
All
he's
right, at
break
this
on the
point,
football. Poor angles there by the defense. The offense
just drop
took
our
advantage.
corners and
Some nice
safeties
yards after the
back.
catch.
And pretty much run a prevent.
So now it's second and long.
You know, we can give up some yardage here, that's fine, but don't gaslight me. No, that fun fact, there are actually 2 different games
Taking the deep shot.
called Madden 25.
Too wide, out of bounds.
There was Madden the 25th Anniversary Edition
Exactly the spot they're in.
called Madden 25 in 2014, and then there was Madden 25 that came out in 2024 for, you know, the next year's game.
Shakes a man and he might take off. Out of
So yeah,
bounds
it was dumb then, and it's even dumber now to think back.
Red Wolves will line it up on first and 10.
But yeah, that was real.
Wants to throw it again. It's complete to the right. And a
Yeah,
sweep
and the
pass
version
to
that came out in
Nice Getty gets
2014
it down to the
had
30-yard
a
line.
current player and then the Legend Special
27
Edition.
seconds left.
So technically there are 3 different cover athletes from Madden 25.
And the quarterback
Wow, we actually got to that quarterback in time. That's crazy.
Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second
Just
down.
EA things, you know?
Looking to fire.
Oh, I fucking switch-sticked. That's not even where they threw it anyway.
Sensational grab down the field there as they try to at least put a positive spin on the end of this game.
Well, we knew we were sacrificing yards, but, you know.
He's looking to pass. Going for 6. And
Rough
he's
defense
got
there.
it for a late touchdown, but probably a little too late, barring Justin Herbig.
I have no idea who that is. Never made
And that
it.
sure
Yeah,
feels like
that's fair.
too little, too late. This
I appreciate the fact you're just like, oh yeah, no, Barry Sanders. I know. Like, hey, if you don't know, you don't know, right? Which is fine.
And the PAT will
It's a
draw
game
the
again. There's
1-point
5 seconds left. If they fucking win this, well, I meant to set myself to onside recovery. We're fine. Pennington has it. GG's. GG's. Game over. Season's still alive. Thank God. Holy. Oh my God. Ooh. Oh man. Moki, I'm gonna hold my tongue on that. I'm gonna hold my tongue on what you just said. I'm gonna let it go. All right, get me the hell away from Arkansas State. Don't care about the stats from that one. Just let's go. We have 1 game left in this regular season. We need to do what we can do here. Yeah, but Moki, you said Madden 08. Madden 08 has Vince Young on the cover. Madden 09 was the Brett Favre dual cover. I was going to let it go. You had to bring it up. You were wrong, chatter. Doesn't feel so good when you misspeak or mistype, and all of a sudden you get corrected. Doesn't feel so good, does it? Unlike what you guys do to me all the time, where if I ever misspeak once, you yell at me. Doesn't feel so good when the shoe's on the other foot, does it? That shoe's a few sizes too small, isn't it? Appreciate you, Moki. We get the 3-star fullback / tight end, Archer Skaggs, out of Flower Mound, Texas. We'll take that. But streamer, renaming. But streamer, X was wide open. Your conference offense. Wow, Jimmy Bartow. What a game. What a game for Big Jimmy. Big time Jimmy Jim. All right. Here we go. What's the word? Okay. Oof. There is no guarantees that we make it. We need to win. And ideally, one of Bowling Green or Jacksonville State loses, but they also still have a game at hand. There is no guarantee we're inside the top 3 at the end of this. We have to win now and hope for the best. Damn. Damn. Oh my God. Well, the injuries have arrived. The injuries have arrived. At the best time, right at the end of the season. Awesome. Love that for me. You know, I am going to stick to my game plan of trying to finalize what we have going on here for the players we're still looking at. We'll definitely look at the O-line, but I have a feeling we'll have some transfer options out of the portal, you know? That's what I'm banking on. Okay, so we got competition for Ty Isaac. And then there was competition for Woodside as well. Able to get him on 25 points. That works. That works. New Mexico State, not a very good team. We need to win this game. This is an unbelievably important game here. This needs to be a win, please. Please. I'm glad the PSP is being discussed in chat. I've told the story before. I won a PSP out of the arcade game Stacker. It was in the entryway of my local Walmart. And for those who don't know what that was, it was the game where you would, it would be blocks, right? It would look almost like Tetris pieces, going back and forth, and you hit the button to stop the block, and you had to stack. And eventually at the end, it would get to like 1 block's worth. And, yeah, I managed to win a PSP out of a game of Stacker when I was a teenager. It was one of the greatest days of my life. Shout out to Stacker. Technically a game of skill, but kind of not. But yeah. The coin game on Steam has the Stacker game in it. Stacker's fun. It's a fun little, simple game. That is for sure. This is the first time I've heard this story. I swear I've told this story before. I swear. I appreciate you that you're a man of culture. Thank you, J-Rod. Holy shit. All right, I got to tell. Oh, my God.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
56-0 entering the 4th quarter. I'm going to hit the button twice. 42 points in the 2nd quarter? That is the highest scoring quarter I have ever seen from the sim. Ever. 42 points with no human involvement in 1 quarter. Oh my God. Winning PSP wedding day. Yeah, there you go. Oh my God. Jesus. 505 yards of offense to 210. I lay waste to claw machines. I've made lurking kids cry when oh, that's awesome. I have had mixed success in claw machines over my life. It is very satisfying, though, when you're just like, oh, I got this. Man. Only 2 interceptions thrown. I thought it was going to be a lot more. Taj Briggs, 400 yards, 5 touchdowns, no picks. The best game of his career. Murchison had 2 touchdowns on the ground. Touchdown for Nil, 2 for Bartow, and then Bouchard and microtransactions got involved. Only 1 sack allowed. Got to their quarterback twice. 2 picks, both by Rager. Oh, yeah. 4 fumble recoveries on the day. Granderson and Harris each had 2 fumble recoveries. That makes sense. And our kicker was 1 for 1. Tua turned the ball over a ton. Oh, my God. When I used to work at St. Charles, my coworker always told me, I don't know what that is. Told me about PSP stuff that came in, including the system. My current PSP came from the system. Oh, sweet. I mean, not as cool as winning it out of a fucking rigged arcade machine, but, you know. Oh, my God. Well, if 59-7 isn't enough to get us promoted, then so be it. It's going to come down to the off weeks that we have where other teams are still playing. That's what it's going to come down to. We get it. I mean, Frank, what can I say? Hey, if you can lay it out on the table, you got to lay it out on the table, you know? Pay me nil. Offensive player of the week, rightfully so. He had a great game. All right. So we still don't know. Yeah, Frank, I hope your sick child gets better. Douche. Not the child, you. So many injuries out of nowhere. Armageddon is here. We can upgrade something else. I don't really think we got to worry about kicker punter off-season training. Like, it's fine. Favorite claw machine story is I won 2 stuffed animals at once just to impress it. Well, given that you're saying it was a chick, I'm guessing that was one of the last hurrahs. All right, sways, increased starting interest could certainly be nice. Portal interest could be nice. We're not going to get talent developer anytime soon. Strategist, I mean, we're at least 3 years away, bare minimum. So we have to spend in tactician and recruiter to do that. So yeah, at some point, we got to spend in tactician and recruiter. Dated for 4 years after, so I think I did good enough. Fair enough. You know what? Let's start going into tactician then. At that point. Improve the O-line, pass block, and impact block. There we go. Why is recruiter so bad? It's not great. Like, the initial perk of the extra scouting time is great, but then everything else is just not really worth it in comparison to the other options, right? Alright, we got competition for Woodside. Fair enough. Alright, so Mr. Awasome. Mr. Awasome. And then Woodside. Put you on 50 since there's competition there. We actually might be able to sell them, but we'll keep it simple for now. No big deal. We need to know. I mean, 9-3. Great season again. Going back to a bowl game. But did we finish top 3 in conference? That is the question. Yes, we did! Because we're playing Mo State for the conference title. It's back-to-back promotions for the Blue Moose. We're going to Div 9. We're going to the Sun Belt. One and done in Conference USA. Let's go. Whew. Thank God. Thank God. Back-to-back promotions for the boys of Tughlane. Whew. Man, we needed that. We needed that so much. after nearly throwing it away. Thank God we didn't. We have life. What a promotion party. Yeah, right. Freaking 59 points. Oh, man. No, that is the dream job, ultimately. So I take that as an immense compliment. Thank you very much. But also, if I put you to sleep, I understand based on the story of what you just told. All right.
I'm just trying to walk.
Thank you very much for the
grass.
follow as well. Bar, put the chairs out. They won again. That might be one of the funniest things anyone's ever said in chat. Oh, man. That is tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. When do we come up with an alma mater song for Tug Lane? Oh, God. That's the question we'll pose to the Discord is, hey, come up with a song. Pick one or make one. We'll do the Tug Lane song contest and see who can come up with our best fight song. Oh, boy. Yep, here comes the competition for some of these players. Oh, boy. Alright. Well, before we can focus on everything else and what else might be going on for us here. Skags, we only need a 1-point improvement. So, let's do that. Goda. Might as well start seeing, start to see what we can do with these guys. Fuck. Moki, I believe that's Sahara. Yeah. And unfortunately, there's competition there, too. Alright. Awesome. We don't need to do too much. I mean, granted, he's a gem, but we're looking okay for this guy. Let's just put him on 5 for the moment. Caleb Couch, we're also looking okay. Costanzo, we do need to fight for a bit. Let's put him on 25. What if I put him on 50? I'll probably have to put him back on 25. East looks good. Take the 10 there. I can't read any of that. You're on mobile. You're going so fast. I'm sorry. If you do have questions about how this works, let me know. But, yeah, so much of it is just muscle memory and trying to get through it so quickly that it definitely goes by too quickly. Alright, Woodside. What can we do for you, buddy? What can we do for you? How many points? An extra 5 there. So then Sahara and Goda are the last 2. Or Sahara, if you prefer. Sahara or Sahara? Nevada, Nevada. Tomato, tomato. Alright, let's see. How many points is that? Alright, he's good. Pretty much leaves nothing left for Goda. But, I mean, he is probably the one we're most unlikely to get, given that it's Syracuse and Rutgers really pushing for him. So, honestly, if we don't get him, then it is what it is. Right. We'll just keep tabs for now. But prioritize the other guys we're most likely to get. So, let us take a look at how the fellas did this season and everything else that we need to know. Quarterback, Taj Briggs, 3,500 yards, 18 touchdowns, 9 picks, 52% completion percentage. Not good. Not good. Not awful, but not good. Unlike one Mr. Bouston, who is certainly not awful, and I'd argue even better than good. Austin, what's up, man? Thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in. What are we up to tonight? College football, makes sense. How's the playthrough going? I hope it is going well. We have just finished up a season, going through some of our team stats, which aren't going to be the prettiest. Highly debatable. Oh, man. And 9 touchdowns for Murchison. Lost another national championship. Oof. How many is that now? What's your record in national title games? Because mine in this game is I'm 1-2. So we are definitely below 50% as a unit on winning national championships. Bartow, man, 900 yards, 7 touchdowns. He was really good. Hopefully he'll come back for his senior year. 0-2? Okay. Yeah, so we're rocking a nice solid 25% as a unit, right? All right, see, you know. I've won plenty in previous years. I mean, in fairness, it took me forever to win my first in this game. Forever. Nobody on the O-line in double digits for sacks against. That's okay. Tackle leader was Kevon Carter. Sack leader. Ooh. Johnson only had 4.5 this year. That is quite the drop-off for Ramando Johnson. He was, yeah, he had 13.5 last year. I guess just maybe the competition level was higher, so maybe he wasn't getting as much time. I don't know. We still did a great job of getting to opposing quarterbacks, though. Nobody in double digits, but a lot of people at least 4.5. And we had quite a few interceptions. I think we had, what, 2 last year in total? So not bad. Kicker went 34 of 39. Very nice. Let's take a look from the national perspective, aside from the defense. Of course, those stats are still broken. So for quarterbacks, 2 guys broke 4,000 yards. Jalen Washington and Matt Weston of Oregon. Touchdown king was Weston and Robert Ozugwu. Is Z-O-U-G pronounced like Doug, but with a Z? I don't know. Also, McGuire Gasperson. Of course you're from Texas. I'm sorry, you're not finding someone named McGuire Gasperson from New Hampshire. Actually, well, maybe you are, actually. And the interception king, Matt Long of Air Force, 24 picks. Oof. The rushing king was Randall Stallworth for the Troy Trojans. Then you had Terrell Mitchell at Rutgers, Jalen Bonds at Ball State. Okay. Who was the touchdown king? 23. He's going to be up for the Heisman. 23 rushing touchdowns for senior back out of UConn, Jaden Hart. I will be shocked if he is not a Heisman finalist. Gasperson's real. Of course he is. Why wouldn't he be? Reception yardage, Emmett Melvin at Toledo, James Graves. Who was the touchdown king with 13? Codden? Codden. That can't be Caden. Codden. Caden. But I can't help but say it like where I'm from, so it's Codden. Codden Smith. Okay. Naming your kids Codden. Can you use it in a sentence? Hey Jimmy, yeah, my truck's not working. Oh yeah, no problem there. We'll just take the Codden. Another secret Bostonian. Carter McCulka? Carter McCulka. What a name. He was terrible. It's Caden, not kidding. It's not. It's not. That's not. It's not. K-A-H-D-E-N is not Caden. I don't care if you're like, no, I looked it up and that's how he... I don't care. He's wrong. He's wrong. His parents are wrong. His name is Codden. Anyone calling him Caden should feel ashamed of themselves for gaslighting him into thinking that that's how his name is actually said. That is ridiculous, and I will not stand for it. No, thank you. All right. Anyway, we're good there. Oh, look at our boy. Hold on, please still be holding the football. Yeah, look at our boy. Look at our boy. That's screenshot worthy right there. What a man. What a man. I like his drawstrings. How they're teal. Alright, so we need to take a look at a couple of things, but the biggest issue at hand is promote. Yeah, that taken at JCPenney's. Unreal. We need to find out the promotion and relegations for this year. So, Tier 11, the very bottom of the ladder, promoted the Buffalo Bulls, the Ball State Cardinals, the Thundering Herd of Marshall, and on a multi-team tiebreaker, thanks to a plus 47 differential, the Georgia State Panthers. Conference USA, your 3 promoted teams. Oh, my. Okay, we're fine anyway. Even though we made the conference title game on tiebreaker, we're fine. We did technically make it. 4-team tie at 6-3. But thankfully it goes in order. Holy God. How are you in the title game? I don't know, because Jack State and Bowling Green both beat us. I have no idea. Promoted. Bowling Green, Tulane, and Mo State. Missouri State staying tied to us. Jacksonville State, by our rules, will not advance because of a minus 38 differential. Ooh, my God, that was way too close for promotion's sake, and man, we do not deserve to be in that conference title game at all. At all. Your 4 relegated programs. New Mexico State, goodbye. Florida International, see you later, fuckers. Enjoy irrelevancy. El Paso is down. And off of tiebreaker, minus 43, Ohio is down. One of the teams that beat us this year. Down they go. Whew. Wow. We go to the Sun Belt, tier number 9 in this fictional world. Your relegated teams, there will be 3 of them. The Rice Owls, oh my God, 4 teams tied at 3 and 6. So off of point differential, Sac State is down, and Western Kentucky is down. Akron and Toledo survive because of their differential. Promoted. The unbelievable James Madison Dukes. Hawaii, who we beat this year, but they will still be a tier above us. And Old Dominion gets another promotion. ODU's been off to a really good start. Despite that low overall, I'm sure it will catch up to them eventually. Tier number 8. The Wyoming Cowboys have been promoted, as have the New Mexico Lobos and the Charlotte 49ers. Relegated together again for the 3rd straight year. Army and Navy are both down, as are the Temple Owls. The military academies are plummeting. Oh man, and Air Force is already in the bottom tier. They are plummeting. Tier 7, the Mountain West, Yukon. Oh my God. The Huskies are red hot. That's like 3 straight promotions, I think, if not 4 in a row. The Green Wave of Tulane. And on a 4-team tiebreaker, point differential, Rutgers are going back up. The Norwich of this timeline. Up, then down, then right back up. But they get it off of differential. In terms of relegation, Louisiana, unfortunately, right back down to Tier 8. San Diego State are relegated for the 2nd year in a row, and North Texas joins them in Tier 8. We go to Tier 6 in the American, as West Virginia have been promoted. as have UCF, Central Florida. And off of a 5-team tiebreaker, the Cyclones of Iowa State by 8 points over Boston College. Iowa State gets the promotion by just 8 points. Relegated is straightforward. Oregon State right back down to Tier 7. Arizona falls to Tier 7, as does Northwestern. Yeah, flying ahead of feeling you'd enjoy that one, right? Tier number 5, the Pac-12. Utah State are promoted. They're off to a very good start. Virginia is promoted. And off of a 3-team tiebreaker, the Syracuse Orange have been promoted by a pretty significant amount of points. Shout out to Purdue being a +6, but having the same record as a team that was a +135. Relegated. Emp, if you're still here, it's time to look away. UNLV got shellacked in tier number 5. They are right back down to tier 6. Houston has been relegated. And then we have this scenario. Baylor and NC State. The only way NC State survived is if they beat Baylor this year head-to-head. That is the first tiebreaker when it's 2 teams. And Baylor beat them. The Wolfpack are down. Meg, Independent doesn't have any relegations. Are you sure about it? What are you thinking was wrong? I can double check, but let me know. For tier number 4, oh my fucking god, Memphis again, dude. They've been promoted every single year, I think. Memphis is going up to tier 3. Boise State is going back to tier 3. And Wake Forest, the Demon Deacons, over the likes of Clemson. Relegated will be Kansas, Pittsburgh, and, well, SMU will survive unless Stanford beat SMU. They did not. The Stanford Cardinal are going down. Thought I saw someone with a higher differential, but they didn't make it. Probably, but we probably would have gone off of the first tiebreaker, which was record. It's not always straight to differential. I can double check still, but yeah, just the differential isn't always the go-to. But like I said, I can double check. I mean, independent status too. We don't have relegation, so you sure about the conference? In the Big 12, wow, Georgia Tech. Good Lord, Georgia Tech. And then 3 teams tied, so we go immediately to differential. Colorado is through. And by 4 points, 28-24, Arizona State is through. Again, we could check the head-to-heads for those instances, but it's fine. Arizona State goes up. And we saw midway through the year it was probably going to be a bad time. Wisconsin is down. Florida has fallen from Tier 1 to Tier 4. And this time we do have a head-to-head. Kentucky needs to have beaten Duke, or they are relegated. They did. The Duke Blue Devils, despite that drastic difference in terms of differential, they fall to Tier 4. Kentucky survives. That's crazy. Maybe it was for promotion then. It was one of the bottom tier teams, second to the bottom. Here, let me look. So independent status. Who did we have going up? Because there's 4 teams. It was Ball State, Buffalo, Marshall, and Georgia State. Yeah, Louisiana Tech. Yeah, no, that's still accurate. And then Conference USA, because we go off a conference record. Out of these 4 teams, it's these 3, which we had. Relegated is FIU, UTEP. Yeah, we're good. If you think it was maybe the 3rd one, that's fine. Otherwise, hey, it's cool. I'm not like mad or anything. It's worth double checking sometimes, so no worries. SEC, wow, Washington, the Washington Huskies, working their way back to the top tier. I was looking at points again, or points against. All good, all good. Florida State and Michigan have been promoted to the... Man, Florida State's in the top tier. Relegated to Tier 3, the Oregon Ducks, Penn State, and Notre Dame. The Fighting Irish have dropped to Tier 3. Did not see that coming. Damn. The Ducks are flying south, yeah. And in the top tier, of course, there is no promotion. Mississippi and USC at the top, but there is relegation. The Georgia Bulldogs are down. Down go the Dogs. But then we have a tiebreaker scenario. South Carolina survives. Utah and BYU are relegated. Rough year for Mormonism. Good Lord. Now, I do wonder... Well, actually, no, in fairness, that just makes sense, right? Because I don't want to sit there and have to check, like, okay, but did Utah beat South Carolina in it? Yeah, it's fine. We're good. Wow. So, those 3 teams at the bottom are down. We know what our conferences will be for next season. But we still have some tasks at hand. Our contract, of course, has been extended. After 2 very, very strong seasons in a row. We will obviously sign that new contract. In terms of staff, though, we are definitely letting go of these coordinators that we have trained up. They've both gone up by about 13 points. But yeah, it's time for those guys to go. Fly the coop. We're not paying you. We are not paying you. So Mo State, we get a chance at a conference title that we realistically do not deserve a shot at. We have no business being in this conference title game. I'm glad that we are. But yeah, we have no business being in this game. We didn't play them this year. We've both been promoted, of course. Conference USA title against Missouri State. Let's do it. Let's do it. And as we have learned in championship games, you want to be wearing white. You definitely want to be wearing white. There we go. We'll just wear a different helmet here. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they're definitely a good team. There's no guarantee that we win this either. Funny thing is, if we win this conference title, we could actually be a playoff team. Ghost, I would imagine it is too. I missed that earlier, but yeah, I mean, 40 freaking 2 points in the goddamn quarter is absurd.
They battled all regular season in the competitive Conference USA, and now it's time to crown
The Conference USA championship game. Did Mo State steal their logo from the Big Show? I know exactly what you're referring to as well, and honestly, it's pretty close. It is pretty close. We're at LL Bean Field, but it's not blurfed out. Interesting. Well, now we get to see again what this place looks like when it's deblurfified. The Conference USA title game, a deblurfed LL Bean Field. And we get the first points of the game, thankfully. A very low-scoring first half compared to what we did against New Mexico State. Custom stadiums don't work in conference titles. Interesting. This is very close here. This is very close. 10-point lead with 2.5 minutes to go. Mo State turns it over. Your champions of Conference USA.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
20-7 over Mo State. I thought we just pissed away the chance to win this conference title, but somehow, some way, we have prevailed. Unbelievable. Somehow, some way, we have prevailed, and honestly, we might actually make the playoffs. They were just setting up the script. It's true. There it is. Thank you, EA. I will buy more packs. 20-7. Only 233 yards of offense. We sucked. Oh my God. We were terrible. But we still won. Touchdown from Murchison. As rewards, can you bump up campus and academics? You know what? That's probably fair, right? To give us a boost in terms of some of the grades. That's probably fair. Especially the ones that, like, don't change at all. Oh, my God. Brain fog. No kidding. 4 sacks allowed in that game. Thankfully, we got to their quarterback a couple times. Interception for the senior corner, Tyson McCrary. And Ethan Gurney, 2 for 2 on field goals. Feels like we survived that one. Definitely feels like we survived that one. A conference championship to our credit. And maybe, just maybe, we'll make the playoffs. I don't know. It's going to be weird to see what happens on that front. Campus goes up after we found a push mower to cut the grass. We finally get the hard commit from our final 3-star, at least for the moment. Archer Skaggs. Welcome in, Mr. Skaggs. Emmanuel Goda has verbally commit to Syracuse. So, the question is going to be with some of these grades. Which grades can't go up? Is it just campus and academics? Because I agree, we can go into the editor heading into next season and bump those up. Either every time we get a promotion, every time we win a title. Like, there's certainly excuses to bump those up, right? But, I mean, technically, let's see. We've gotten promoted twice. We have a conference title now. And we won a bowl game last year, right? So, I mean, we're doing a good job if we want to bump those up. I think those are the only two, right? They won't go up on their own. David Murchison was the offensive player of the week. How? He had 1 touchdown. Oh, my God. That's the worst player of the week I've ever seen in my life. That is unreal. That is absolutely unreal. Yeah, Moki, I'm aware, like, I feel like most of them at this point go up on their own. But I think you're right. That atmosphere and academics don't. Right? I don't think there's any way to actually improve those just by playing. Alright. Let's take a look at who won those conference title games. Of course, we beat Mo State for the Conference USA title. Virginia, champions of the Pac-12. Tulane win the Mountain West over UConn. ACC goes to Memphis over Boise State. The Big 12 belongs to Georgia, undefeated in conference. Wyoming wins the MAC over Charlotte, while Hawaii wins the Sun Bowl. Michigan wins the SEC crown, while West Virginia win the American, and Mississippi win the Big Ten, the top-tier crown. Championes. Campeones. Ole, ole, ole. Well, what's going to happen from here is the question. Obviously, we'll have the Heisman that needs to be decided. Pagoda is officially gone. We're battling Washington State for Woodside. And obviously, we just need to get a couple other people here. And here comes the Heisman presentation.
No touching! No touching!
Whoops. Well, no touching. I mean, certainly for us, we're not allowed to touch the Heisman. Not anytime soon. Who's it going to be? Senior quarterback from Clemson, Chris Denson. I'll go over here. Cuts off less. Sophomore quarterback out of Mississippi, Jeff Knox. But who answers? Junior quarterback from LSU, Keshawn Henderson. And junior quarterback, West Virginia, Dante Carr. Jeff Knoxworthy. West Virginia has a Heisman finalist. What are the odds? Unbelievable. Who's it gonna be? The guy with 23 touchdowns. Nah, running backs get shafted all the time, unfortunately. We saw that guy with 2,000 yards. He didn't make it. It seems to always happen.
Here we go. This season, the Heisman Memorial Trophy is
chair number one. Chair number one.
Sophomore quarterback out of
chair number 4. Shabba-dabba-da-da-da-da-da. Shabba-dabba-da-da-ba-ba-da. Well, a Heisman winner has been declared. Nobody won. Shout out to the people who just lost points. What a mustache. Oh, he honestly looked like one of the generic players from NBA 2K. But Jeff Knox from Mississippi is your Heisman winner. He must have had quite a few rushing touchdowns. Your Groza winner, Ethan Gurney. Way to go, Ethan. And in the Radiance Technologies Independence Bowl, we will play from Division 3. We are heading to Division 9. From Division 3, the Indiana Hoosiers. We are gonna get obliterated. Oh my God, we are going to get absolutely obliterated. View job offers? Not that we're leaving, but NC State, Colorado State, UNLV, Charlotte. Obviously, we're not leaving, but could jump all the way up to the Pac-12 in Tier 5, but have fun in Shreveport. Yeah, no, we're gonna have a bad time. It's been a very, very good season. Made a bowl game. Won a promotion, won our conference. I mean, I can't really ask for much else, but yeah, this is not great. And of course, we need to hire some new coordinators, in which case we need to bring in people who are not asking for any money. So, again, I still don't know why you can't sort by level. Do we have any level 14s, or is it capping out at 13 this time? It's capping out at 13 this time. Okay. So, honestly, we probably do want, like, a level 13 motivator to continue to make our players better in the offseason. above anything else. So Avery, Montag, or Montague. Although, in fairness, let's consider what type of offense we want to play. Let's see what our options are. As Inuyasha, what's going on? How are you? So, level 13 motivator. We have Avery Montague on a veer and shoot. We have Josh Suarez on a spread option. We know that works really well for us. We have Lane Pitts on the power spread. That works even better for us. Level 13 motivator. Julian Bratsky on the air raid. Any other level 13 motivators? Whatever. Let's just use Memphis. Yeah, no kidding, right? Jesus Christ. Okay. Veer, spread option, power spread, or air raid. That is what we can look to run this upcoming season. We started off with the air raid. It's gone okay, right? I mean, the reason to keep this is we would keep the ninja package, right? Keeping the ninja package sounds pretty fun. Like, we used the power spread quite a bit at Texas Tech, which we could still use. Then there was the spread option, which obviously not too bad either with all the RPOs. And then the veer and shoot, I have just had no luck with it whatsoever. So honestly, I'm gonna leave this up to chat. What do you guys think? I don't know if there's enough people awake to really make sense to put up a vote, but I mean, we could honestly just send an offer to all four and see who accepts. And just leave it up to chance, right? We could also just leave it up to chance and see who takes the job. I don't totally hate that idea. I mean, honestly, it might not make that much of a difference. Let me see what we got for defensive coordinator, too, while we talk that out. Do we have any level 14s? No level 14s. Alright, so we are looking for a level 13 motivator. Julian Bratsky. Okay, well, if we want him for the offensive side of things, we certainly can't offer him for the defensive side of things. Also, okay, so Lane Pitts is there. Fuck, okay. It's all the same dudes, as I just figured out. We'll leave it to chance, I'd say. I don't know if we can. Given that it's the same pool of coordinators on both sides. Frank, yeah, I mean, I feel like this should be done in the off-season for sure. But, you know. I'm enjoying the playtest. Fun fact, Evan, haven't gotten a chance to play it yet. I have not had the free time. And obviously, I am not allowed to stream it. So, yeah, I have not gotten to play it yet. So. Oh, boy. You know what? Man, let's stick with the air raid for now. Where is Bratsky at? Let's try to stick with the air raid. Mainly just because I love that one play for 2-point conversion situations. That's it. So then we'll offer the other three. Montague. Seen it pronounced either way. Then there was also Pitts and Suarez. Except, for some reason, one of them... What just happened? Oh, it's on the recommended tab, so it's being dumb. That's what's happening. It's not putting people back in the same order, and they're disappearing once they get the offer. That's what's happening. Don't worry, we got it. We're good. Offered. So, yeah, we want to get rid of Dalvin Harris. One cast is all it takes, Dalvin Harris. And we want to get rid of the science guy, Timothy Nye. Okay, so that should be good from a coordinator standpoint moving forward. As long as Bratsky accepts, we'll definitely switch ourselves back to an air raid here so I don't forget. But yeah, just for that playbook alone. Just a basic air raid playbook is the only playbook with it. Hell, like, well then, we're sticking with the air raid. We are sticking with the air raid. We gotta do it. We gotta do it. Well, I think I've stalled as long as I can possibly stall. Indiana is going to dog walk us. There is no way we are winning the Independence Bowl. No shot. We will go with the voodoo of wearing white in a title game because that's treated us pretty well so far. Put the old red pants on Indiana. But yeah, we are going to get obliterated. Is my presumption. So, you know. You know. Surprisingly evenly matched ratings-wise, yeah. I mean, again, though, it's always the instance of, like, you know, us being dragged down. And them, but it's always the lower-rated players. Overall, it's just calculated too awkwardly in this game to really factor it in all that much, you know? All right. What's it going to be? Who's it going to be? My presumption is we get absolutely decimated here. But, you know, yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Here we go. I'll just be happy if we don't get shut out, and we didn't. Yeah, that is a really tough draw for a team. Yeah, there's no point in even jumping in. We'll play, you know, I mean, we'll play like the final 5 minutes at this rate just to experience it, but, yeah. $39-3 for the Hoosiers. They are just in an entirely different stratosphere. Yikes. I went for a hit stick. Yeah, they are just in an entirely different category. Like, literally, figuratively. What a cutback. But yeah, case in point. Case in point. It's not going to be smooth sailing the whole way through. We aren't used to playing on a normal colored field. Yeah. Globetrotters versus Generals. Well, we won the Armed Forces Bowl last year. We are certainly not winning the Independence Bowl. Certainly not.
See how the D reacts. In the gun and looking to throw on third down. Finds his target down the middle. Defense
unfortunate. I mean, again, this is why I was delaying. I knew we were in a lot of trouble. A lot.
They'll try to get it in with the run. Powers through. He works his way all the way down to the 3.
Oh my God, man.
See if they can get it done on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. He steps and powers and works his way.
Well, we'll follow the 1-1 in bowl games in our history.
Move their way down, but still they need 2 more yards. Can they bang it in with the running game on 3rd down?
What a stop! What a stop! Let's go, boys! We play until the final whistle. We never give up. As it's 42-3. Not ideal. Not ideal. All right, let's see if we can get some points. Let's see if we can get some points here. Again, we knew Indiana was going to just beat the shit out of us. It was the most obvious thing in the world. We're not surprised. We're not disappointed. This was very, very much expected. Yeah, we didn't get shut out, you know. This is a Tier 3 program. Like, they should beat the hell out of us, and they have.
At this point of the game, they've got to score touchdowns every time.
Ooh, I red timed that. Really? I disagree.
What this defense is doing, man. You know exactly what time it is. You've got a big lead. They're going to have to throw the football. So more nickels, more dimes. Bring
Help!
Quarterback feeling the pressure, and down he goes at the 22.
Oh, no.
After that earlier sack, and they'll try to stop him right here.
Gotta try not to be that for too many people.
Timeout, and not much time left for this offense to
It'll
put
kill you.
together a miracle. On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up.
Attaboy, Taggart.
He'll have enough
I think it's his final game here. He's played offense and defense for us in his time.
set. They have to get it off. Back to throw, it's Briggs.
Great job by the offense. Listen, if the defense is going to sit back in zone.
There we go. Let's just get some yardage if we can. Just waiting to see if we can catch somebody open over the top.
Make those precise throws, right in those holes, get those first downs, get those
Taggart was there. I missed him, though.
Makes the grab. Into enemy territory and out of bounds at the 41 after the good gain there. The offense lines up at the 41.
There we go. See, now if we can get them to start, you know, looking to cover the underneath. I always forget about these fucking
He
options.
goes right back to the air. Using
It should open up some room later, but if not, it's fine.
obviously out of hand. But I think the fans
Well,
will
Connor,
look
I'm
into
sorry to
this
hear
one
that.
Like, all right, well, let's not throw checkdowns, right? Let's throw some deep balls and continue to open up this offense.
I mean,
and
there's
keep
just
fighting. I
nothing
think that's
open.
what you wanna see. You wanna see
Let's
your
keep
squad
spamming this to get whatever
fight
yards we
to the
can.
very end of the football.
Make our players look better.
Able to drag him down, but not before they'll recycle that down marker.
Yeah, I'm all right with that swat down. It gets some fresh legs out there. Hate running the same play every time. Aha! Okay, no, it looked good. And then,
So why not try it, right? And give the offense credit. You know, you're not just going to run the football.
There we go.
You're not just going to take a knee and get
all right, we have been able to set it up that I might just be able to pull off the ninja stack after this play.
Looking to throw again. Rushing.
Help!
And he's sacked. Great work there by
Oh, he was so slow to get out of the pocket.
It's the exclamation point of the day. They have had a wonderful day, man. Doing everything.
Here we go, ninja stack.
You could tell they were dialed into
To micro transactions. Go micro. Yes, micro.
got it. A touchdown.
Nobody stops us from scoring at least one touchdown.
continuing to play. This one, it's pretty much over.
Nobody.
Possessions this late in the football game. It would take a miracle, but nice job by this offense.
I mean, it's just not. I mean, it's just not going to happen. I'm probably always going to call you Kana, but that's, you know, your fault, so it's fine. One more time with the gun, the ninja stack. To micro transactions. Fuck.
He's not quite going to get there, and the try for two
Onside kick time.
unable to cut into this lead.
All right, let's try the old one that used to work. You should have been micro transactions. Ho, boop.
Cool
Fuck.
as a cucumber as the hands team makes a sure catch.
All right. Oh, let's see if we can get the ball back one more time. We play to win the game, even if we can't win.
Blow somebody up. The next guys catch the football, secure it, get your butt on the ground, and most of the time, when you do
Oh,
this,
man.
the ball game is over.
Oh, my God.
Takes a timeout with 30 seconds
There.
remaining.
And the defense is still
Microtransactions
fighting.
failed. If only that happened to EA.
Talking to the coaches coming in the game, like they thought they had a good plan. They'd be ready to attack and limit some of the damage this offense has done. They haven't done it today.
I want the ball one more time, please.
Because this wasn't a great day.
Can you imagine how much shit I would get for actually playing like this and calling timeouts in this scenario?
This is the type of
How
play that
disrespectful
decides
I would be
games are
labeled.
tough enough to convert 3rd and short from the 30.
Well, that's GG's.
Finding some room. Got enough to move the
Still calling a
sticks.
timeout.
Down from the
Fuck you.
17. Timeout is
Fuck you.
the defense
I'm going to make you make one more play. Fuck you.
and the offense is content.
And there it is. The Indiana Hoosiers win the Independence Bowl. 42-9 over the Blue Moose of Tulane.
Just got outplayed, Reese. There were moments in this
You
game
tried,
where
fellas, you tried, but you are not of that level. Not even
they just
close.
did not execute well enough in any
You are not of that
side of
level.
the football. So David, moving forward, a lot to take away from this
But
game.
hey, we're at the point where we're getting a bowl game against Indiana, which for us is like, holy shit. And for them, they're like, oh my God, our program's on fire. So we tried, and that's all that we can ask, you know?
Quite a season. Thanks for going on the
That is
ride
all
with
that we
us
can
on
ask.
CFB.
Still a great season for us. Back-to-back promotion, you know? We don't need to look at the numbers. We know it was a very, very ugly game. Very, very ugly indeed. All right. Still, though, great season. Like I said, I don't really have any complaints. The fact that we got promoted again is huge. So, don't think we'll go up to a 1-star off of that. I kind of hope that we would have, but I don't think that'll happen. And now we get to set our sights on the recruitment class. Josh Suarez is our new defensive coordinator. And Bratsky is our new offensive coordinator. Welcome in Bill Bratsky. Julian Bratsky. Not that we're... Oh, I didn't even look at the playoffs yet, by the way. You believe Bowling Green would take us as their head coach? I'm sure they would. That's not happening. All right, so we'll take a look at the staff moves after. Let's take a look at the playoff bracket and what has happened so far. Michigan beat Virginia. They'll play Wake Forest. A&M over West Virginia. They'll play Mississippi. USC over UConn by just a point. They'll play Georgia Tech. Washington over Tulane. They will play Memphis. That's cool that West Virginia made the playoffs. Virginia as well. Both teams lost. But still, that's an interesting bracket. No, like, you know, UAB caliber, what the hell are they doing there? Yeah, for West Virginia to make the playoffs, pretty good. All right. So we'll take a look at the carousel one more time. Let's find out who that national championship game will be between. And it is Memphis versus Texas A&M. As oh my God, the Aggies beat Mississippi and Wake Forest beat Michigan. They put up 51. Georgia Tech beat USC, but then lost to Memphis, who also beat Washington. Season 4, and Memphis is making the national title game. God damn. They really are the Duke Blue Devils of this year's game. That's nuts. That is nuts. In terms of head coaches, Pat Fitzgerald is in at Wisconsin. Billy Napier's moved to Virginia Tech. Will Stein goes from Kentucky to UNLV. Mick Cloud, fired from Florida, goes to Texas Tech. Joey McGuire in at SMU. Luke Fickell moves to Pittsburgh. Kirby Smart has moved to Notre Dame. Mike Loxley now in at Michigan State. DK McDonald takes over at Kentucky. Damn. Steve Sarkisian is the man at Georgia, while James Franklin has moved to Florida, and Alabama is now led by Marcus Freeman. Whew, there have been quite a few changes. The Season 4 National Championship. Who will it go to? We have moved up to a 1-star program from the half-star. Very nice. Our stability is now an A-. And your national champions, Texas A&M, have won for the second time in 3 years. So far, we have seen Mississippi, Oklahoma, and Texas A&M. Wow. Not who I would have thought would have 2 titles in the first 4 years. We can definitely say that. Wow. Texas A&M wins it again. What a bizarre timeline. With their 80s, I mean, that's a good team. Austin Carlisle at quarterback, I mean, yeah. That's a good team. That's a good team. So with that, we get to focus on the task at hand. Now, one pop-up that did not come up this time is facilities management. We are 200 points short of being able to upgrade, so we are also going to be pretty stingy when it comes to any NIL that we spend because we need to be able to upgrade those facilities again. So not too much to do then on that front as we now switch our focus specifically to us and managing our roster NIL. Quarterback Taj Briggs wants money. That is not good. Oh my god, they did finally fix this fucking menu. Thank you, Jesus. So Taj Briggs does want money we might have to spend. Star Dev. I think we got to spend on that guy. Running backs, Remigio and Murchison both want out as well. Also, oh my god, does it start everybody at 0? Okay, EA, you deserve a lot of shit this year. Thank you with this update. Thank you, God. Everybody starts at 0. And I can see my full amount now. Oh my god. The key to my heart. The key to my heart wasn't everyone at 0 already. Please don't tell me that's why it's doing it. I feel like Bartow would have had money on him by default previously. Let me be happy. Even if they don't deserve this, let me say thank you anyway. Because I'm a bootlicker, don't you know? Regardless, thank God. It's because they were at 0? No. Fuck, the other guy was a senior, too. I don't know if I believe you. I feel like certain players would have shown up saying, hey, I want money. I don't know if I believe you. Well, now I'm sad. So that sucks. They did also fix the bar glitching out, though. That's confirmed. They fixed the bar that was glitching out, at least. Yeah, because, see, these aren't changing drastically anymore. That's just what it is now. Thank God. At least there was some change. Okay. So at quarterback, Taj Briggs wants money. I don't know yet. Running backs, Remigio and Murchison both want money. Ah, fuck. Oh. Yeah, big boy, it was our senior edge rusher who just graduated. Murchison and Remigio both want money. They're both normal dev. Is labeled current NIL. Yeah, but I thought that was for the offer that you were getting. Whatever. I was probably wrong. Please continue your hatred of EA. Thank you. Joe Bouchard also wants money. Tight end Jimmy Bartow wants to get fucking paid. Technically, we do have money to spend for this upcoming year. Technically. Because we don't have enough to invest in the facilities, it would make sense, like Moki, you and I are on the same page, it would make sense to spend a little bit, unless, what is the cost of platinum fundraising? I don't even remember what the hell to Google for this that I searched last night. Hold on. What the hell support staff costs? That's what I was thinking of. CFB Labs. $17.50. Okay, so yeah, we don't have enough for the platinum. That's actually the progression. $12.50. We're short anyway. Nope, we're not. Fuck. Okay. So as long as I don't get my math wrong, we are okay. We are okay. So technically, it is 750 points that we can get back from that, plus the 1165, and then we minus the 1250 to get the platinum return, I can spend 665 points on NIL. 665. That's how much we have free to still be able to upgrade that support staff. Does that lower tier facilities upgrade boost progression? I think it does, but I mean, it increases the longevity. Like, I don't like the idea of investing in any of this, if that's what you're referring to. So we have 665 points that we can use. Duly noted. So Briggs would be in trouble. Remigio and Murchison want money. I'm just trying to take inventory. Joe Bouchard would want money. Tight end wants a shitload of money. Some of these other guys are pretty close as well. Andrew Harris wants money. Thankfully, nobody else does. Okay. So, at quarterback, if we let go of Briggs, our best quarterback in terms of a prospect is Manny Men, who's impact dev and only has 83 throw power. We have no choice but to spend on Taj Briggs. Absolutely no choice. So we'll bump him up to 35. That puts him in green. So from there, unspent 1100. Fuck. Oh, it's because the investment that came back, right? Hold on. I need to make sure here. So that support staff, we will fire you. And 70. We do not have as much money as I wanted. From what I can tell, we have 105 points to spend. It is a good thing I double-checked. Yeah, because now that's showing 1855 minus the 7. Yeah, so we have 105 points to spend. That's it. So we certainly keep Briggs at quarterback. That leaves us with 70 points left to spend. So let's be honest, like Remigio, he's gone. If he wants to leave, he can leave. You're looking at the progression guy, not the money guy. Was I? Fuck, was that the issue? See, this is what happens. We get to the more complicated parts of the year, and I just get too fucking tired, and then I can't pay attention properly. The money shows us... Hold on. Hold on. We're going to get to the bottom of this. Hold on. Don't you worry about it. Because there's only a handful of players that want money anyway. That is showing us on 1880. That is showing us on 1880 unspent. Fundraising cost $12.50. That brings us back to $630. Fuck. The math isn't mathing for me. The math isn't mathing. And it's still showing me with 1880. Minus the $12.50 is $630. So we should still be okay. We should be. We should be okay. On 630 points left after paying Briggs. And then if we wanted to pay anybody else to not potentially leave, but honestly, like for most of these guys, like, yeah, I'm not paying you. You know, I mean, we could give a little bit to Manny Men, that's about it. How much would it cost for Remigio to be happy? 105? We can get some... I feel like we could get somebody better out of the portal, though, right? I mean, Remigio and Murchison both want about 105. The wideout, Joe Bouchard, would want 80. And that's if we didn't want to drop people down out of orange. Certainly Bartow, there's no way we're going to be able to keep this guy. Yeah, I mean, he's gone. Well, I'm glad Jimmy Bartow had such a good year, but he is definitely gone. No denying that. He's out of here. Softman, we can give some points to. Barfield, give a little bit of points to. Lineberger, Chat's impatient. Brain fog. And then Harris also wants a bit of money. Give it to Brian Stew. And then the kicker, I want a LaRock. A little bit too, and then the punter, Deacon Baptista. That shows us with 1470 unspent. Which, if that's accurate, we only need 1250 to get that boost. So we should be okay. It's not the end of the world if we accidentally overspend, but it would be a bit of a setback. In this way, too, we got a couple 5 points on some people just to make sure, like, okay, you're less likely to leave. Keep our options open, right? Is it worth paying 105 for each of those 2 running backs? Normal dev, they're both sophomores, both 82s. And then the wideout, Joe Bouchard. I mean, at least he's not that expensive. Jimmy Bartow, we know, is gone. He's too expensive. And then there was that edge rusher Harris, which he's worth that. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, we got Hoover, we got Pennington. He's worth that. Because we're going to be low on DTs. So the big question is then financially. These 2 running backs. Do we spend that much on those 2? The problem is you could be like, oh, in the portal, well, I mean, hey, think of the money you could spend. Those guys could be anybody. It just feels like a lot to pay somebody over 100 right now for this team. Because in my head, I'm like, well, who might we be able to get? But technically, we should still have at least 220 NIL to spend without being overspending. You know? 5 points on a bunch of the wideouts. Seeing as you could get them back in the portal for like 5 or 10. We'll see, that's the thing, right? But also, will they be, whoever we get, will they be as good as these guys? But they are also only normal dev. Think of how many more players we might be able to get if we don't sign those guys for 100, right? Like, they individually, they are asking for more than both Briggs and Harris at the same time. I just don't feel right paying them that much money. If they leave, they leave. If they leave, they leave. Bouchard we can at least keep because the wideout situation's not that great right now. But we're going to let those guys walk. We're going to let Bartow walk. We will spend for Harris, though. So, yeah, nobody else is over 80. Yeah. Think of who we might be able to get out of the portal, though. Is it 105? What if we just get them down to yellow instead? Instead of green, get them down to yellow, talk them off a cliff a little bit. I mean, for our quarterback, it makes sense to offer him. Let's talk those guys down a little bit. Even this wideout. Let's just talk him down a little bit. If he stays, cool. If not, And then Bartow is just way too much no matter what. Okay. It's a little bit risky, trying to have the best of both worlds. Ideally, I still wouldn't spend a damn thing. I didn't think we'd be at the point where I had to worry about the NIL yet, but here we are. here we are. Players leaving. What do we got? Quarterback Enzo Amore looking to leave, as is James Moore. Running backs Trace Pullen and Elijah Faulkner have graduated. Fullback Cooper Proctor has graduated. Wideout Pay Me Nil looking to leave, as is Numb Legs, MT-headed Dumbfuck, and Attracted Two-Man. Tight ends Jimmy Bartow looking to go pro. You're right, both running backs did stay too. JT Taggart, Ty Roop, Tymaine Purcell, he should actually still be here, and Braxton Kronstein have all graduated. As has left tackle Gavin Wilson. Left guard Ben Schwarmer looking to transfer. Lundberg Nick is gone from center. And right tackle Cup of Coffee looking to transfer. Fuck. Edge rusher Jerry Washington graduates, as do defensive tackles Owen Drummond, Nathan Neandoro, and Bethel Imanison. Romando Johnson is gone, as is Keegan Pereira. Big boy, that we did. Linebacker Kevon Carter is gone. Corners Drew Granderson, Tyson McCrary. Kari Bendolph at safety. Okay. So yeah, Bartow, we have no chance of keeping him, but I agree. Let's see if we can upgrade him at all. Try to get him a higher draft position. Now that he's an 85. Lot of graduates, yeah. So, in terms of the keeps, top priority, Impact Dev, Attracted Two-Man. Leaves. Cup of Coffee on the O-line. Leaves. 2 high persuasion chances, and they both leave. That's a disaster. Very high chance for Pay Me Nil to stay. And then honestly, Ben Schwarmer on the O-line is the next most important. Schwarmer elects to stay. Pay Me also elects to stay. Okay, we took a bit of an L there. A little bit. Little bit. That's kind of scary, but... Alright. Alright. Draft results. Bartow went in the 2nd round instead of the 5th. Let's go. So close to a first rounder. Just a little bit short. Alright, so looking at our board. Unfortunately, we got to be out on Dylan Sahara because of the deal breaker. It's just not going to happen. We're in a recruiting battle for Niles Woodside. I don't know if I want to engage with here. I mean, he's fine. We're in a battle with fucking Ty Isaac as well. Fuck me. Honestly, he sucked. Well, yeah, Moki, most guys we're going after suck. That's kind of the problem. Costanzo, we can still fight for. Okay. If we were to look at the prospect list before going to the portal. It's 1 4-star who'd consider us as an athlete, but he wants too much money. Well, I can technically afford it, but he's like the only guy we could go after. He's probably going to UCLA. 3 stars, there's a couple left. They're all running backs. I mean, we could at least look at them, but hard to say if the NIL is going to be worth it, but we could at least look at them. And then that would bring us over to the portal. Let's see really quickly. So Mayweather's intimidated by competition, so is Manu Osgood. What does Luol Hunter look like? 84 speed power back. Balanced and sidekick. He's not bad. And then Jeremiah Brink is a bust. Probably just better to go out of the portal. First 2 Glaner in the NFL. He'll always be the first. All right. 5 stars out of the portal. We won't even be in the conversation. Yeah. Good lord. We are not in that conversation. 4 stars. Yeah, we're still not in that conversation. So 3 stars. That is our home territory. So quarterbacks. At least there's a couple. I am going to have to go through our roster again and see what's up, but there's some running backs that'll consider us. The big thing I'm worried about is the offensive line. Okay. Just off of that alone, I know we should be okay. We should hopefully be able to land on our feet here. So looking at what is left of the roster. Quarterbacks. We got 4 of them. Running backs. We got 4 of them. We got 0 fullbacks because Proctor graduated. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wide receivers. 1 tight end left. Unless Purcell is still there, which he should be. There should be 2 tight ends because Bartow left early. We have 1 left tackle. 3 left guards. 2 centers. 3 right guards. 1 right tackle. Boy, howdy, do we need offensive tackles. Edge rushers. We got 3 on the left side. And 1 on the right side. Defensive tackles, 2 of them. Linebackers. We got 3 on the strong side. 3 in the middle. And 2 on the weak side. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 corners. 4 free safeties. 2 strong safeties. It'll be 2 kickers and a punter. Okay. So as we always do, let's go see what is up with the players we brought in. So Casario, definitely a linebacker. He is impact dev as well. That's awesome. So we'll definitely bump our linebackers up to 3 on the weak side. Star dev for Byron Petit. Holy. Honestly, might consider him a center. And then the fullback, normal dev, Archer Skaggs. Let's be honest. Wide out, tight end. Don't really know yet. Probably even consider him just properly as a fullback for the moment. Just to be alright with that. If we get George East, definitely a linebacker. If we get George East, so we'll count that as a +1 there. If we get Costanzo, safety / linebacker, maybe safety out of the gates. If we get Caleb Couch, definitely a wideout. And if we get Tyrone Awasum, that is a running back proper. Okay. So, biggest needs right now. Tight end, offensive line, maybe some defensive line help as well. Let's go see who's out there. I don't think we have to go crazy for any of the quarterbacks. I mean, obviously, it'll be nice to see who's there, and there's quite a few of them, but, yeah. Should probably drop Couch. I mean, you're probably not wrong. Well, we'll see how many people we can even end up getting here at this rate, right? Alright, there aren't too many running backs who would even come here in the first place. Wideouts. Umaniora, we can definitely look at because of his height. He could be a tight end. Anybody else tall as shit? Jamie Bravo. Douglas Daniels. Tyson. Tyson! Sean! Alright, we're good there. What about actual tight ends here? Quite a few of them. Kaiser, Pino, Don Guy, Philip Wallabaugh. Zach Tiffin, Shaden John, and Heath Costanzo. We'll avoid Costanzo. Offensive tackle. Actually, with those tight ends, I didn't even see if anybody wanted money. We'll deal with that afterwards. Offensive tackle. Zach Cavazos would be great. Anybody else who's just gigantic? Greg Steiner out of Pittsburgh. Khalid Cooper. Terrell Gano. Walter Gaydosh. Calvin Glennon. Malachi Lee. We got a guard. Again, I do feel like guard and center were at least okay for the moment. It's primarily tackle that we're worried about. Alright, and then from here... Honestly, edge rusher, defensive tackle, also a concern. So if we look at the DTs... I mean, those guys, we're going to have to figure out some other things. Okay, so looking at the board so far... Umaniora at wideout. All of these wideouts slash tight ends were guys I might consider at that position. And then a lot of tackles as well. We can definitely save some money if we cut Walter Gaydosh, Calvin Glennon, and especially Malachi Lee. So we're going to go all in for these defensive just offensive tackles at that point. We need some numbers. Technically even rule out Gano, but it's not that bad. So Zach Cavazos. Is 25 points going to be enough? We might need 50 for these guys. How are the dudes looking that we were already fighting for? For the most part, I think outside of Costanzo, we were all right. I agree that Couch does kind of suck. Let's get him out of there. Costanzo. It's Eastern Michigan we got to worry about. And then what about George East? We should be okay. Alright, so for that offensive line help, pretty much immediately, Gano, Cooper, Steiner, Cavazos, just immediately get points onto them. And see if we can make up ground for any of them. That is our best bet. We definitely need that help at tackle. And then Zach Cavazos. Let's get you on to 50 as well. So then it's the question of the tight ends and the wideouts. Bare minimum, we get the scholarships onto these guys. Honestly, that's probably what the rest of this is going to be. Right? Based on the points, we got 15 target spots left. Just get certain guys on the scholarships. Hope that they're still there starting next week. And quite a few of them will end up off the board. But for the ones that aren't, at least we've already started that kind of process. So we go back to the portal then. Anybody else that we want to consider? There's no 3 stars that are immediately interested in us. Quite a few quarterbacks on a 5. Couple of running backs on a 0. That might be our best bet, is to just see who the 0 NIL would be. Let's start on the defensive side of things, though. I don't know. I just kind of have a bad feeling about the rest of the defense here. Let's see what we can find at edge rusher. Anybody mad about the competition level? No. Alright. Gotta be honest, like the first week, too, the best course of action might honestly be to just finish up with the guys we were already talking to, but there's not that many of them. So we should be okay. But so much... Reddick, that's a great name. So much of our strategy here is just going to be dependent on who gets offers from other programs next week and who doesn't. Like that's all we have, really. Alright. With Awasum, let's put him on 25 points. I overspent to keep athletes. It's a learning experience. It's definitely a big risk-reward system, Coco. Hello, by the way. Yeah, it's taking some getting used to. I like the extra added challenge of it, though. Alright, didn't confirm anybody. Lost the vast majority of people off of our board. Holy hell. That went worse than expected. Alright, Satai Sun is gone. Kevin Kaiser is gone. Joaquin Pino is gone. Don Guy is gone. Wallabaugh is gone. Tiffin is gone. John is gone. Holy shit. Alright, really quickly. Umanyora should still be okay. Bravo, we're going to be out, even though it's Georgia State. Maybe Douglas Daniels we end up fighting for. I might add him back. We'll see. Zach Cavazos, there's no way we're getting him. We can't outduel Alabama. Steiner, we could try like hell to fight Mississippi State for. I mean, yeah, these aren't going to happen. Fuck. I just don't think they're going to happen. I just don't think they're going to happen. And that really sucks. But yeah, we have quite the problem here. As our strategy of not fighting for players might have to come to an end. Woo-wee. Okay, that was a fucking disaster. Umanyora is like the last guy standing that we might actually have a chance for. Which is crazy. Be funny to see how broken recruiting is with it not. Yeah, right? So, we are just going to have to do our best to make this work. That is what we are dealing with. So, out of the portal, 3 stars. Let's start in reverse order. Strong safeties, nobody left. Free safeties, nobody left. Corners, nobody left. Linebackers, 1 guy left, Stafford. He's probably going to Texas State. Outside linebackers, Wilkinson has no offers. We'll be all in for him. Defensive tackles. We're fucked. Edge rushers. Not great. Centers. Niles Tuggle. At this point, we can't even worry about size, right? We just gotta go for what the hell we can get. I mean, we're screwed, man. We gotta try like hell to fight for Steiner and Cavazos. I don't have a choice. Tight end wise, everybody's gone already. Wideouts. There's Paul Knowles from Purdue. Cortez Law. And we probably are going to have to fight for the 2 stars. I don't want to spend on Goodspeed. Cordell Boyette. Marvin Michel. I do have some wideouts last year that can switch to defense if need be. 10 points for Jaron Jamerson. Demarius Korn. Okay. Jamerson also be more of a running back. Goodspeed's most likely legit. For 70, though? I'll scout him at least. Fine. Fine. I'll at least scout him. I mean, what's the harm right now with the frickin' spot that we're in? Oh my god. Oh boy. 14 wideouts. Yeah, that's what we wanted. And then running backs. And a couple last-second additions there. What about quarterbacks? Who do not have any offers, ideally. David Isaac. Monte Tabor. Brian Kronk. Mike Groves. Quarterback is apparently not the most popular position in the portal right now. Alright, so at quarterback, Sheffield and Sweetwine are not happy with potential competition. Anybody else feel that way? Did you see that there was an Okada? This could be real bad. This could be really bad. So Michigan State's starting to fight for George East. Trying to think of how I want to go about this. Odds are we're going to have to fight for some 2-stars last second to fill out this roster properly anyway. So, it's just not a good spot to be in right now. This is shaping up to be maybe our worst class. Honestly, Kevin Mayweather, let's add to our board real quick. Alright, well, first step. Every single person on the list gets a scholarship offer. And we'll see if we actually keep these offers one way or another. Send the house with the best 2-stars. That'll be the strategy starting next week. We'll throw our name into the hat for the remaining 3-stars, but yeah, quite a few of those 2-stars we're probably going to have to go for. I feel like it'd be better to go after the portal 2-stars instead of some actual, like, prospect 2-stars. Maybe. We'll figure that out. Right now, I'm trying to figure out how I want to divvy up these points without scouting. I think this week, it's just try to get their interest levels and start scouting these guys next week if they're not immediately off the board. So, we will see what we are dealing with here. That top 100 class is not a guarantee. So George East, buddy, we need to get this done. We need to get this done. Sign or don't, but we need to get this done. So we will schedule you for a visit this week. Whatever, just sign or don't. Costanzo, kind of the same thing for you, buddy. At this point, we are dragging this conversation on for way too long. Make a move or don't. But just make a decision. And then Tyrone Awasum. Same thing. Make a choice or don't. Please choose us, but make a choice or don't. But please, for the love of God, just make a choice. That does not leave us with too much left. Steiner and Cavazos are the most intriguing of the bunch. We cannot get sells on them yet. So we will go, or at least with Steiner we cannot. We can do the sell for Cavazos. And we can just hope for the best about getting that guy. Definitely not going as well as the portal has gone for us over the first couple of seasons. Not at all. And, Tuggle, Korn, and Jackson took us. Okay, not that many people removed us from their list, though, so that's not too bad. That's not too bad. It is showing me with too little NIL remaining. Fuck. We know Tuggle's gone. We're not going to be able to afford all these guys. We already know this. Mainly because Reynolds wanted 130 points. Jesus, fuck. Kronk got an offer from Wisconsin. He's got to go. Tabor, you're off our board. Anybody else get an offer? Goodspeed. I don't think we're going to be able to compete with JMU starting from the bottom, so he's out. Doug Daniels, goodbye. Cortez Law, goodbye. Cavazos, it's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. He's going to go to Bama. We can't outduel Bama for a lineman. Steiner, though, we made it up in the first, so we definitely recovered for him. Wilkinson's going to go to Notre Dame. Umaniora, we still don't know yet. All right, so East. Costanzo, now really considering Eastern Michigan. Those guys just need to sign, man. Okay, so Steiner we got to be all in for because we are in desperate need of a lineman. All in on Steiner. 50 points, please. from there, it's a bunch of wideouts, a couple quarterbacks, a couple running backs. We got to see who the best of the bunch happens to be. So at quarterback, David Isaac. 89 throw power. Mike Groves, 95 throw power. Whew! Granny is going to be a senior next year, but holy shit. And then Tate Reynolds. I mean, he's good, but he's not. I mean, granted, 63 awareness for Groves. We can upgrade that. Yeah, we're not paying that much for Reynolds. No shot. I mean, if we wanted to go after a quarterback, either would be okay, but obviously, like, Mike Groves for one season could be nuts. If we spec the training specifically on IQ and accuracy, he could be great. What about the running backs? So, Troy Beatty, 93 speed. And what about Kevin Mayweather? 85 speed, no abilities. We're out on Mayweather. We're not paying for that. And then the wideouts. So many of these guys want money. Fuck me. We're all in on Steiner. Easton Costanzo we're trying to fight for. We are just going to have to last-second panic play for some 2 stars. To be honest, right, if we go for a quarterback, it should be Groves. That guy could be absolutely crazy. So yeah, we're not even going to bother with David Isaac just because I don't have the points to spare. So then Troy Beatty, we don't have any points on yet. The wideouts. What about Kona Okada? Does have 90 speed. What about Dom Kinlaw? 85 speed at 5'11". Get rid of him. Brian Urban. 90 speed. Okay. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. We need these points. Guys like East, Costanzo, Awasum, sign or don't. We put that extra effort into you. Sign or don't. So Urban was worth keeping there. What about Cassius Donahue? 88 speed, 6'1". Okay. And then Jaron Jamerson. 85 speed at 5'9". Get rid of him. Max Chester. 95 speed. Definitely still go for him. And Marvin Michelle. 81 speed. Get rid of him. This is going to come down to the final week. I don't know how well this is going to work out for us here. Unfortunately. Like, it's been real shaky. This is the least confident I've ever felt, honestly, through 3 weeks of a portal. And Costanzo elected to go to Eastern Michigan instead. Fuck him. Whatever. Fine by me. Okay, so Costanzo, we're not fighting for you. Have fun in Michigan, buddy. So East and Awasum, we should be fine. Steiner, we are battling. Michigan for a Steiner. Go figure. Go figure. We're battling Michigan for a Steiner. Let's do what we can for him. Including a visit this week on coach stability. Umaniora now has an offer from UNC, so we're going to bow out. Donahue locked us out also for North Carolina. Beatty locked us out. And then Groves, we're still okay. Who have we not scouted? All right, Cordell Boyette. 93 speed. And Paul Knowles, 84 speed, get out. Okay, so these wideouts in theory could be worth it, but the 2 fastest guys don't cost anything. So we'll go after Boyette and Chester and tell Urban and Okada to kick rocks. That leaves us with 9 targets that are at least a 3-star before we have to start targeting the 2s. So Groves, I can't guarantee anything. Technically, we could try to give this guy more money. I'm not sure yet. Let me double check. God, I am antsy about this. Oh, man. How many 2-stars are left that might have been interested in us? 1 guy, and it's Caleb Couch. That's it. So, yeah, we're going portal, obviously, at that stage. How many 2-stars are there out of the portal? I know apparently it can be pretty cracked. Quite a few that are still interested in us. That's good. Who can we grab last minute that doesn't have an offer? Tight end John Aikman. Sure. Linebacker Thomas Ishmael. As long as they don't have offers. Stephen Ivey, an edge rusher from South Bama. Elijah Crum. As long as they don't have an offer on them already, we should just be able to sneak in, even with all these damn quarterbacks. But we should be able to sneak in for all of these guys and just pick them up last minute. I don't know if we actually want that many damn quarterbacks on the board, though. But if we look at the players who are not interested in us, there are still quite a few. Ooh, Cup of Coffee's down there, too. How many guys from our school? We know the Cup of Coffee was good. How far do we gotta scroll, boy? That's a lot of 2-stars. That's a lot. Here we go. Numb Legs, Cup of Coffee, Attracted 2-Man, and Enzo Amore. We'll try to keep those 2 because we know that they were decent. I mean, I wouldn't mind keeping Enzoa, but we know he and Numb Legs are both normal devs, so we might as well look elsewhere. So anybody who was like, oh my god, the competition level. No. So, there's no way we need that many quarterbacks. We could check to see if they're actually good. It's probably a worthwhile venture at this stage. A lot of potential tight ends. Some of these guys, I'm like, man, 6'1", 242, not to be heightist, but I probably won't play it with tight end. We do like to have taller players there. It's like Leo Bosby we can take off the list. Jefferson we could use as a wideout. John Aikman maybe as well. Coffee at tackle. Greg Dykes. Okay. So the extra edge rushers, that wouldn't be that bad. Linebackers, it's not that bad. Secondary, we didn't need a ton of help anyway. So, for these quarterbacks, we might as well just scout them out, I guess, or just say, no, why would we do that, and look elsewhere. Let's look elsewhere, because if we get Grove, we already have other quarterbacks, you know? Like, Groves is the one kind of, I mean, we can overspend for a guy type of play here, because this guy could be insane. So who does that leave? It leaves us with 25 people, a couple more wideouts, bunch of tight ends, / wideouts, edge rushers. Okay, all of you. Scholarship, and we'll see what we got left. So we're just hoping to be around the player limit at this point, because we had a lot of graduates this year. Technically, we could still spend like 200 points, I think, if that number's not lying, but we want to play that safe. Plus, if we save some of that money, we could also end up getting better coordinators if we wanted to, but... Alright. So... who else do we possibly go for, then, at this point? Who else do we go for? There's no 3 stars left. Only 2 stars left that liked us was Couch, who wasn't that good. But, I mean, at least we can get him and try to train him up. I mean, it's a body. Let's add him back. We don't need the punter. Then the running back, and then a bunch of wideouts. Out of the portal. All the 3 stars are going to be gone. Except for quarterbacks, wideouts. These guys all had offers. It's fine. If we look at the 2 stars. We look at the offensive line. How many people are there? A lot. How many of them don't have offers? A lot. Obviously, there's just no guaranteeing that they're good. If we go for the upperclassmen and not the freshmen, right? Like, at least they'll be further trained up, right? So, like, the junior Oliver Miller, like, that was the thing, right? Like, he should be good. And then guards. Junior. Any juniors? No juniors. What about centers? We don't really want to commit to anybody. Marquez Uini. He is going to go to Louisiana. Fuck. Okay. I mean, I certainly feel like that's enough for the offensive side. What about defensively? I mean, Alex Watkins, we could just throw an offer in there. But, man, he's from Louisiana Tech. He's from Louisiana, and Louisiana Tech wants him. Like, what the hell are we going to do? You know? How many edge rushers? A fucking million of them. But how many are juniors? How many are juniors to fill out this roster? There was one at the bottom. I didn't see if there were any others, though. Ashari Charles out of BYU. Prince Williams out of SMU. Ethan Williams out of Jack State. Quincy Cumberland. That is a lot of juniors. Holy shit. Okay. Edge rusher, DT, linebacker. Probably the biggest needs. How many guys do we have at linebacker? I'm guessing quite a few. Definitely quite a few. So let's prioritize defensive tackle. Jonathan Davis. Justin Whittington. Dalvin Frey. And then we'll go edge rushers, right? Because then we could just have some big-ass freaking linebackers if we needed it. There were just a lot of juniors. Maybe find someone a bit smaller like Zach Grimes, Jarius Rogers, like these guys. Could be a bit better at linebacker. I actually think it has all of those juniors in the same spot. It does. Okay. We're getting somewhere. So Bashari Charles. Jarius Rogers. Zach Grimes. Those will be the edge rusher targets. Leaves 2 spots left. I guess linebacker would make sense from there. Let's see. Any guys here as juniors? Just the top 2. I was going to say that might be a bit lighter and be able to play somewhere else, but... How many juniors do we have in the middle? 227, 242, 226. Let us go for... Jamerson Rourke, transferring from LSU. Let's give him a chance just from what frickin' school he's out of. And then Bradley Hatch, who played at Michigan. We'll just bank it off of where they're transferring out of to kind of hope for the best there. And then need scholarships. Yeah, we'll just go after Caleb Couch, even though he's not that impressive. I feel like we've played this about as well as we possibly could. It's still not going to be perfect. I don't know how many of these guys we're actually going to get, right? If they're down in 10th and we're just starting to talk to them, might not work. But we got to try. So definitely keep all the points on Steiner. Groves, to be honest, probably deserves a fair amount. But let's get at least everybody on 5 points and then see what's left to prioritize the 3 stars. And this might not work well. This might not work well at all. As long as that number as well for NIL remaining is correct and not misleading, we're gonna be okay when it comes to still being able to get that support staff member in the preseason. God, I wish I could add 5 points to these guys faster than this, but, you know. That's about as fast as it goes. Yeah, just bring in some 1-year stopgaps at this point, because there's not much else we can do. Hopefully attracted 2-man and cup of coffee come back. Oh, Caleb Couch instant committed. Or already commit? I guess it was an insta-commit from 2-star Caleb Couch. It's my first insta-commit on this play. That might be my first insta-commit in general. Like, that just does not happen often in this game. We are not going to have much left in the way of points. Not at all. Hoping for 10 points on all the 3 stars and hoping that's enough. So, Boyette. Let's get you on 10. Chester. We'll get you on 10. Groves. And then Chester or Boyette. Let's go for Boyette. Fingers crossed this works. I don't know if it will. It started off so promising with us finding some 3 stars that actually wanted to sign here. But portal-wise, it's kind of scary. It is kind of scary here. So we do get Greg Steiner on the O-line. Thank God for that. That's a gigantic win to at least get another good offensive lineman. The pride of Waldorf. Tyrone Awasam has signed. Jalen Taylor, 2-star edge rusher. Alex Jewell, 2-star tight end. Thomas Ishmael, 2-star linebacker. God damn it, Dylan. Tom McGlinchey, 2-star tight end. Craig Tubbs, 2-star edge rusher. So a lot of these guys we went after late we are getting. James Anelli. Cup of coffee in the big time. Yeah, he's back. Stephen Ivey. Nick Lauder. Okay, quite a few of these guys we are getting. But not enough of them. Fuck. Straight 6s. Fuck. It was good, but it wasn't great. We did not get a top 100 class. We finished at 115. We don't get that extra NIL. That's harsh. That is harsh. Fuck. Oklahoma, Bama, Tennessee, USC, and Ohio State, the top classes in the country. Fewest signings was actually us. At just 16. 4 3-stars, 12 2-stars. That was it. Shit. Not ideal. Not ideal. It would have been really nice to get that quarterback last minute. But Groves has apparently elected to go to Georgia. And it would have been great for his senior year. Awasam is impact dev, and Ellie is normal. Fullback Skaggs was normal dev. At wide out, looks like Boyette Chester attracted 2-man. Apparently went to Mississippi State. Caleb Couch was normal dev. Tight end Alex Jewell. David Igwabuike, I believe. Impact dev. Same for Louder and McGlinchey. So we got a couple of decent tight ends. On the O-line, impact dev, of course, for Coffee. Steiner was normal dev, but we needed a body. Petit star dev, which is great. And then Steven Ivey, Craig Tubbs, Jalen Taylor, just kind of roster filler for the year. Hopefully some of these guys change their mind. Impact dev for Cesario, which we already knew about. But yeah, we actually missed out on quite a few more of these players than I thought. That is our first disappointing window, if I'm being honest. And now, of course, all the position changes and everything have to happen too. But, you know, we kept some key players, which is nice. You know, we're bringing in some extra options at some of these positions. We should have enough offensive linemen to at least have an offensive line. Yeah, like Steiner being a 74, like that's a good player to get for his senior year. And then defensively, I think we'll still be okay, too, once we move everybody around. But we are a bit short on defensive tackles at the moment, so we'll see. Definitely a lot of work to do there. He's going to Georgia, where he can play the next year. He's going to Georgia, where he'll never fucking play, ever. Because of course he won't. Of course he won't. Oh, man. All right. Well, everybody, we have all the boring stuff to do. And I'll probably do a fair amount of it off stream. I think we'll probably get rid of the blur this year, too. We'll see. But that'll do it for me tonight. Again, I'm still having fun with this. Hopefully you guys are, too. And we'll see what tomorrow night brings for this team after 2 straight promotions. But for now, on the Twitch side, let's go say hi to Sammy, who's playing some Mega Man. But there are people like 7-Star General in this directory. Sky is still streaming as well. So definitely some people you can check out. But we will be back tomorrow. Until then, take care of yourself. Brush your damn teeth, that's important. And never forget the Alamo. Don't forget it.